This is the story of a part of the United States, the island of Puerto Rico. The story of the people who live on that island. This is a land where many live by farming, where a man's living comes from tobacco or coffee or citrus or sugar. Whatever the crop, the work is hard, the sun is hot. The work is hard, the land is poor. It is difficult for a man to earn a living. This is the story of how people are, how they act with each other, how they are happy and contented or miserable and afraid, the problems they have. Island, the land itself, the poverty on the land, have much to do with the nature of a man, a woman, a child. But the nature of people, the way they are, grows out of other things too. It grows out of the feelings a man has, the way he feels toward the men he works with, toward his wife, his children. This is a story of some of those feelings that men and women have, how those feelings affect the children, how they help to mold the way a child grows, the way he develops into a man, the kind of man he will be. It is also the story of children and how they feel, and what the feelings of a child may do to the man or woman that the child will grow into. A child learns to be a man by playing, by imitating in his play the things men do, the way grown-ups act. They pretend to be men because it makes them feel good inside. It makes them feel more like the grown-ups they admire most. They show off as if to say, see what a man I am going to be, and this is good. Because it is in this way that a child learns to be a man. But sometimes, without knowing any better, the child imitates only the bragging, unhappy part of a man.
Que macho.
What a man. But is that being a man, a real man? Sometimes a boy never becomes a man because he never stops pretending. But not every boy must just show off. Juanito can play at being a man by sitting quietly and enjoying the company of his father, Tomas. Every man wants his son to grow up to be a true man, and his daughter to marry a true man. But who knows if this will happen? Too often the boy will become a turkey, a peacock, a fool. And the girl who loves such a man may become a disappointed, unhappy wife. But it is possible to grow a true man, just as it is possible to grow a seedling into a fine tree. So a young boy can be cultivated and grown into a full man. A child grows much as a tree grows. Children and trees alike grow for many years, during which they gradually realize the promise of their nature. But they need to be nourished and fed, cultivated and protected in order to reach their full growth. It is true that trees may grow to their full growth, to maturity, without care. But with the wild trees, many young ones are crowded out, never reaching their growth. Others rot and die before their time. And so it is with children. They will have a better chance to flourish, all of them, if they have room to grow and are cared for and loved, especially when they are small. Like a tree, a small child needs a friendly, congenial climate. A climate which comes for the child mainly from the warmth of the parents' love for each other. But even the older children flourish in such a climate.
What the fuck? Where'd I go? Wait, hold on. What? What the fuck is happening? What? What are you? What? Where am I? What? Hold on. Am I here? What? Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Where am I? Where am I? I can't start the stream like this. What happened? Where am I? Where did I go? I'm here. What? What? You hear me? Okay, well, at least I'm audible. What's going on? Where am I? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is going on? What the hell? Open type support missing. No.
Run, Juanito, run. It is midday and you have important business. A school is a time for refreshments, for jokes and laughter.
Hold on. Give me like, just pretend like it's still starting, I guess.
It is a time for
Where
quietness,
Where
for
am
pleasant
I?
games and gentle
What?
amusements. It is a fine day.
How come I'm not
School
there?
is out.
I don't know what's going on. I actually have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I really couldn't. I really just
It is a day,
tell you.
Juanito, and you have had your lunch. But your father is hungry. It is for this
like
reason
this.
you run, leaving
What the
behind the
fuck?
games, the amusements.
No. Oh
Run
my
now for the
God.
food your
Oh my
mother has
God.
prepared.
What?
You also may eat and rest
Okay, this
and
is
refresh
fine.
himself.
This has never happened to
This
me
is the
before.
story of
This has never
Juanito and
happened
his
to me
father
before.
Juan
This
Tomas
has never
Garcia.
happened. I don't know what's
And
going
his mother
on.
Maria,
I don't know what's going
his
on.
sister
I don't know why
Petra,
it's like this. I haven't
his little
I
brother
haven't fucked
Jesus,
with it since I left.
and the
I
baby
haven't done
Conchita.
anything to it. I don't know why it's like this. Just give me a second. What?
This is the story of a part of the United States, the island of Puerto Rico. The story of the people who live on that island.
Okay, just give me like
This is a land where many live by farming, where a man's living comes from tobacco or coffee or citrus or sugar.
I don't know where I am. Where am I? Where am I? Where did I go? This should be
Whatever the
working.
crop,
My
the work is
my
hard.
thing is working.
The
My
sun
OBS
is
is
hot.
from. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being? Like it's probably not gonna happen. I doubt anyone who came after. Oh, I'm back.
the work is hard, the land.
Wait, what the hell? Well, he's not supposed I'm so what was I doing? What was I doing? What? Can you imagine, like, can you imagine subscribing to this channel based on last stream and you're like, yes, this is wonderful intellectual discussion between two academics, or one who at least seems to be posing as an academic and the other who's actually an academic, or at least, you know, definitely someone who's knowledgeable in their field and knows what's going on. Can you imagine you subscribed expecting that in the near future, and then the next stream the streamer, like, then the streamer goes, I'm not streaming for a week actually, then returns a week and a half later unannounced with no schedule because my ass couldn't fucking finish. But I'm not sure. Okay, I can probably finish one. I can probably make that by today. It's just like I'm not sure when to do the Discord stream. Anyways, and then the first 10 minutes he's not even there. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's over. It's ruined. Now is your cue to leave. Now is your sign to just go away. Don't worry about this. There's nothing here that's worth your time. Your leisure time should be spent on something probably a bit more meaningful, like volunteering at a charity, which is what I do, by the way, frequently, because I am a better human being than most people. That's my water. I wonder what he will think of the dishwasher. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. We're streaming, like, date everything. Yeah, okay. What did you do in your break? Did you do something cool, like go to the beach, or did you just play Night Rain? Why are you implying that playing Night Rain is not cool? Why are you implying that? Why are you implying that playing Night Rain for like a week wouldn't be the coolest thing ever? It would. It would. It would. It absolutely would. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, we'll get to that. We'll get to what I was up to before break. Let me just... Okay. Well, I really just... Like, and I was gonna show you, like, I was gonna be like, hey, guys, look at this. I have everything set up. There's a fresh new tomato emote you can throw at me. There's also, you know, like, I don't know what it is. There's, like, there's, like, a new transition screen. I was gonna say, like, look at, and I've almost finished up the Discord, you know, like, we're about to reopen, we're about to go embark on a grand reopening. Like, I was just gonna show how on top of things I was, and then all right, well, okay. You've gone too long, forgotten what you look like, and hallucinating your voice. That could be. I don't know if you'd be able to hallucinate my voice well, though, because if you could hallucinate my voice, like, if you could perfectly imagine what I sound like and what I would say, then I wouldn't need to be here. Like, if you could do, like, a perfect, like, imagination of me, that would mean that I'm not doing anything new, that you wouldn't, that would be out of the ordinary, or something you wouldn't expect. But I aim to not every day, but every once in a while, subvert expectations in a meaningful way. And so if you could just perfectly hallucinate me, then it wouldn't be me. Can you do a Neuralink narrator voice pack? What the hell is that? Don't tell me it's some AI shit, okay? Don't tell me that. Pioneering brain-computer interfaces. Transhumanist neurotechnology company developed as of 2024 implantable brain-computer interfaces, BCIs, also known as brain implants. It was founded by Elon... Okay. I read transhumanist and I was like a little skeptical. And then I got there and I was like, all right, okay, yeah, okay, yeah, we figured that out. Yep, okay, yep, okay. So the Discord stream got delayed because you couldn't find the under new management banner in the right color. Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing with the Discord stream is I do it once, and it's not just gonna be like all the other streams or the other gaming streams, right? Where it's like kind of contemporary, and it's sort of it's the an important part of it is being in the moment of it as it's happening. The Discord stream is going to be a stream where I actually have to, like, people, I will refer to it in the future, and people will revisit it in the future. So if I fuck that up, or if something changes, I'll have to do a new updated one, and it's going to be really confusing. So or maybe I could do that, and I'll just make it confusing. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, point is, people will have to refer to it in the future. And because of that, like, I needed to make sure everything was right, was set up when I did it. And frankly, not everything was not set up. I think conceptually I had it set up, but in execution and in practice and having to sort all of the things and make sure the technology all works, it was a little too much work for me then. And I think ending the whole month on the collaboration with Phi was a great way to do it. And at that point I was like, okay, I'll just end it this way, and then I'll come back and do the Discord thing. Whatever, that's no rush. Like, that doesn't matter. Like, the Discord doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? Who gives a shit? Okay, that's not important. That's not nearly as important as a stream prior. So I decided, okay, I'll just delay that. I want you to narrate my brain chip. Be the voice that fries my brain. No. Fry your own brain. And think for yourself. Why would you install a brain chip? Why? Why? Why do you just, like, at that point, what are you doing? And at that point, who's doing the thinking? Who's doing the feeling? Who's doing the expression of the self, the authentic expression of the self that is so sorely needed in this world? Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Nobody's doing that. You have a goddamn Elon Musk branded chip in your head. Thank you for thinking for me. Okay. All right. So, couple things I want to talk about. First thing I want to talk about is we'll go through this in chronological order. Okay, in chronological order. Last we left off was the collab with Phi, leading to the originally planned penultimate but ultimately ultimate stream for the month and arc and theme. I was so, I don't know if you could tell, but I was really nervous going into it. But I think once we got into it, I got into a groove. Because here's the thing, is I initially was really nervous talking to this guy. But then I kind of probably 2 minutes into the conversation, I was like, I got this. Like, I immediately, I think, grew very comfortable very quickly talking to this guy. But talking to this guy I was comfortable with, right? Streaming with this guy, I don't know, I was very nervous, and I was very like, okay, I cannot fuck this up. Like, I fucked this up. It's actually so over for me in my career. Like, I can't have that. Not because, he was more important than any of the other guests who were Ochu and our team, but because there was a sort of higher expectation, I think, set for the contents of the stream itself, right? With our team, it was just, we're talking. I know what we're talking about. We're talking about me. We're talking about me, and her, right? We're talking about our collaborative creative process. For the Ochu stream, we're playing Bloons Tower Defense and shooting the shit and talking about anime, and that's kind of there's a level of comfort in that. But confronting a biologist, not just this guy does biology, but this guy's a fucking biologist. He's not just a biologist, he's a really good biologist. He's a biologist that's so good at what he does that he is a face. He is contributing to the future of biologists. Like that's who this guy was. And and to confront someone, or not confront, but right, to talk to someone like that, I'm okay with. I could do that. But to create something, I think, entertaining somewhat, hopefully, and meaningful as well, with this guy, and to also provoke him in a way that is pleasant, i.e., challenge his thinking in a way that wasn't unpleasant. Like, it wasn't an unpleasant provocation where I was trying to, annoy him. I was trying to to challenge him in a way that was, that was meaningful, and wanting to do that for a stream that would probably not that many people would see, but a bit more than usual, because there were a few faces, there were a few names that showed up in chat, that are a part of their kind of I don't want to say their organization, but they're group that I've also kind of looked up to / stalked / watched in my own time, because I'm just I'm interested in what they're doing. It felt almost like an interview, or that felt like an interview. It felt like we were staging an interview in a way. I don't know. It felt like an audition, I guess, maybe. Anyways, fanboy. I'm not a fanboy. I respect what they do, and I'm interested in it, but I'm not watching every stream. I don't have that time. If I had the time to watch all of what they did, I would just use that time to do more of what I'm doing instead of watching what they're doing. I'm gonna be real with you, okay? If I had more time, which I don't, but if I did, they're not the first priority. I'm not, okay? Let's hold our horses, okay? I'm gonna be very honest with you, and I think he would say this. I think Fi would say the same thing. Fi would say the same thing. Anyways, the long and short of it was, I don't think I'd ever felt so nervous in my whole year of streaming, and this was in a good way. This wasn't in a bad way where it was oh, I'm nervous because I don't know what to do and I'm scared. But it's more I'm nervous because I know the beats to play. I know the rhythm to dance to. I know the moves. I know the stage. It's just the crowd, not a bigger crowd, but more a more judgmental crowd. Judgmental in not a bad way strictly, but judgmental in the these are professionals kind of way, in a more judgmental crowd than usual. You know how there's this thing, I forgot who said this. It's a comedian, right? The guy said, it was a really insightful quote, which was probably also a little bit self-congratulatory, but whatever. We'll leave the intellectual masturbation aside for a minute and just think of the quote, right? The quote is, nobody is judged more harshly in their job than a comedian, because they are judged, the quality of their work is judged every 12 seconds. That's the quote, and I think that's kind of cool. And I think not in the same way, but in a similar way, I find there's some overlap between that and streaming, and every 12 seconds I am judged for whether or not I'm doing a good job. That's just the nature of this, right? That's the whole. That's why it's so transitory. It's so temporary. It's so ephemeral. This whole thing of streaming, but to combine that with this pursuit of a timelessness, of an eternity, of ideas and concepts and things to play with that humanity has been thinking about or been doing, which is philosophy, forever in the past and forever in the future, is a pursuit that I'm very proud of saying I'm doing a shit job at, but at least I'm doing it. Anyways, I forgot where I was going with that. I just completely tangented into self-congratulatory speech. So let's get back on track. What are we talking about? What's the ranking system and why am I 3? Holiday, I think you're 1 now. You are the top fan. You have 75 XP. What the fuck does that mean? Top fans and XP. What's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get a special get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? You'll need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages. Send super chats and super stickers. Learn more or turn off in the help center. All right, our first order of business. Our first order of business. Am I not good enough? According to YouTube, yeah, it's probably because like you're not saying enough. You're not providing enough engagement, which is a metric and an analytic, which is what we judge our lives by, is a numeric quantity and value of our soul instead of, you know, who we actually are as people. But anyways, you could amend that by spending money as usual. Anyways, learn more or turn off in the help center. That's the first thing we're doing today. That's the first thing we're doing on stream. On my way on my stream back is I'm gonna fucking turn this shit off. Why? I didn't consent to this. Why do they keep doing things to me without my consent? Why do they do that? Why do they do that? I didn't say yes. Fuck right off. Okay. The leaderboard creates a fun, interactive, and rewarding environment for viewers that encourages ongoing engagement with their favorite creators. It is visible during live streams and ranks viewers based on their engagement in a given live stream. It is a catastrophic. YouTube, Google. Who's the CEO of Google? CEO of Google right now. Or YouTube, actually. CEO of YouTube. YouTube. Neil Moen, okay? Neil, you're gonna have... Neil, please understand that this is terrifyingly uncreative. It is toxic. It is uninspired. It just it discriminates against people sensible people, mind you, who don't really like to live chat. Yes, I'm indirectly calling all of you like unsensible right now, but you've already dealt with that. I think this is immediately a change that has just lowered the quality of all of my streams now. It's all worse. It's trying to be Twitch. It's trying to be like fun and gamey, but it is not fun. The game sucks, and there's nothing interesting about it because the crown is cringe. Please turn this off. How do I turn this off? Because here's the thing. Here's how YouTube judges engagement. How YouTube judges engagement is whether or not you send like a chat message or you like send money to the streamer, which means 30% of the money goes to them, which is the whole point, right? But like they're how they judge engagement is purely either in a quantitative like number of comments left or a quantitative like amount of money spent. The comments left boosts is quote unquote algorithm engagement, which indicates to the system that people are engaging with the live stream. But you could be like a monkey, like you right now. I'm pointing at you. Imagine my finger through the screen, like I'm pointing at you. You could be a monkey on a typewriter, just slamming the keyboard, typing some shit. Like, I want to read out one chat message so badly and call you a monkey, but I think that wouldn't be very that wouldn't. I think that would be a bit too mean for my rival. We'll have to warm up to that. Okay, so let's not do that yet. Do it. Yeah, so they're one of the monkeys like on the typewriter clicked DO space IT and then like fired the enter button, and then it's like that doesn't indicate anything other than like someone fucking said something or like a set of emotes or whatever. Like it doesn't actually mean anything. You could be typing pog any moment, anything. I could die on stream and someone could type pog and that would be a relatively quote like I would maybe bracket or quote like reaction. Like that's like a sensible that's engagement. Okay, you could be typing pog as like the light sort of leaves my eyes and the life drains away from my body, like as I bleed to death from like a blunt force trauma, you know, like, and that could be happening, and that would be and that like YouTube would be like, you're engaging with the stream. No, you're not engaging. There's no engagement. You're not there. You are not there. There is someone typing out words to like a typewriter, a keyboard, whatever, and clicking enter, and that means nothing. That doesn't mean anything. Actual engagement is an entirely subjective experience that you as a person, I might not ever see it, and whatever I see could never prove that, because you could just be pretending to be engaging. You could nod along and go yeah, that's crazy. You could go on like that. You can go on like 7 that's crazies as I go on this rant and like pretend like you're listening, and just to like make me feel a little less worse about myself. God knows I need it, but like you could be doing that, but and it would show me that you're engaging, and it would show YouTube that you are engaging, but you are not actually engaging. There's no your subjective self is not presenting, you are not presenting you yourself to the world as we do this. Because that just can't happen. This is the problem of other minds. Okay, this is like how can I prove that you are not a philosophical zombie that's just typing damn that's crazy on like the enter bar every like few seconds for no reason other than to do it? Like that doesn't not necessarily indicate any sort of engagement. You could be listening to the words I'm saying, and it could be going through your ear, and you could echo it back and parrot it back, but what does it mean if you're not truly like swallowing these words, or you're not truly like letting the flow of thought imprint itself upon your soul? Like what are you doing? Or like you can't, no one can prove that they're doing that, which is why like I hate the thinking pose. Like I think that pisses me off. The fucking like this, like that's why I made it one of my emotes, or that's why I made it one of my like toggles. This shit pisses me off, and I do it ironically. What the hell is that? Input language switching. No, get out of here. This is just sticky fingers shit. Okay, sticky keys, not sticky fingers. What? That's a fucking. Okay. What was I talking about? Typing flint and steel as you pass away on stream. Oh my god, you have no idea. I had to. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, like. I was with my grandkids today, and I was looking after my grandkids, right? And then they were playing Minecraft, and it was just like they were playing for like, I don't know, like 5 hours or something. There were like 2 breaks in between and stuff, right? But they were playing for like five hours of Minecraft, my grandkids, and they were just, it was like a chorus, like a sea of just like lines from the Minecraft movie. And so even though I've never actually bought tickets and sat in the theater itself to watch it, everything I've been shown about this film has been against my will. I have now probably, if like we count like the short seconds of dialogue that I hear being repeated to me by my grandkids, I've probably watched this movie like 60 times, like the length of the feature film. How long is the fucking movie? How long is the goddamn Minecraft movie length? A 2025 film directed by Jared Hess. It's like 101 minutes. Okay, that's the Google AI summary. Fuck, whatever. You're the infinite monkeys on infinite typewriters? Yeah, exactly. Except you have no capacity for infinitude, you lowly mortal scum. You have no capacity for any measurable sense, or any like meaningful sense of infinity. That is all. So what about Firehawk? What was I going to say? Anyways, what I wanted to say, well, yeah. So to go back on the first thing I wanted to talk about, like the whole, after we did the whole stream, or like after we kind of got into the rhythm of it as well, I think like I could feel that he was really enjoying it. And afterwards as well, like he had to go really, I was actually like keeping him up. Like he had to go somewhere. He'd actually told me beforehand he had to leave at like about a certain time, and we overran by maybe like 20 minutes or something from when he had to go. So like, but he was still courteous enough to not say that on stream. He was still courteous enough to just finish off the thought and just get all that out of the way and then end stream, and then he immediately dipped after that. But you know, like the fact that he was willing to do that, and also, you know, we chatted afterwards and he was like, hey, had a great time, thank you so much. And I was like, oh my god, like thank fuck he doesn't hate me yet. Was really good. And it was, you know, I have to say, I have to admit this, I have to concede this point, because it would be disingenuous and inauthentic of me not to do so. But you know what? It was kind of also because of you guys. Like, I think everyone in live chat did a good job asking certain questions or just thinking about things and engaging with stuff and being funny and annoying, but in a probably endearing way. I don't know. I'm not endeared, but you know, like he was maybe. So what I want to say was thanks everyone for your work, I guess. I don't know, like that I say that, I'll probably say that after like every collab, I think. I don't know, but I think like collaborations are really important to me because they, like, it's no longer just me. If it's just me and I can eat shit, that's okay. Like I don't care, whatever, right? Like I'll walk it off, I will be fine. But if the moment it involves another person, I feel immediately responsible for, like, you know, everything that will happen. And because of that, I kind of like, you know, I want to make sure it can all go well, and it did. So, and thanks to everyone here, or everyone there, which is transitive, I guess, but well done. Pat yourself on the back, whatever. Okay, no more nice things about you. I'm gonna just like dunk on everyone now. I don't care anymore. I was gone for a week and a half. A week? I wanted to be back a week after, but I really didn't. Can we talk about the horse game? Okay, I'll get to the horse game in a bit. I wanted to go for a week. Or sorry, I wanted to go for a week and come back, but I realized I needed a bit more time. Because like when I'm gone from this, it's like, it's not like, oh, I'm just like on a break from like having to do shit. I'm still doing shit. In fact, I'm actually doing more shit. That's the only reason I take breaks. You know what I realized is, like, the only reason I take breaks is because I'm just borrowing time from that one thing I'm taking a break from to just do this other thing I need to do. So there's never been like, I've never taken a break for myself because I needed it. Like, it's always, when I take a break, it's like I actually just need to, I'm on borrowed time already, but like I need to go into debt for time. For a bit more time so I could do this thing and get it out of the way so I can go back to doing these other regularly scheduled things. I'm gonna turn on my fan. Give me a second. Do you hear my fan? Please tell me you don't hear my fan. If you do, then let me know and I'll like adjust it. I'm just gonna pretend you don't. Compliment us more? No. You need to thank and reward us with community games. No. God damn it. Whatever. I was gone for a bit because I was doing shit. Can't defense. Okay. Good. I was gone because I was on. So here's the thing, I need to be really careful with my next 5 minutes, because not because I don't trust anyone here. It's more because, like, you know, like, you could probably, if I let loose any more information than I plan to, you could probably dox me. Like, you or at least you would be able to figure out a lot more information than I'm willing to at the current moment in time let on. So I'm going to try my best to not to speak in allegories and metaphors, and I just hope you get it. That's how I handle everything that's like sensitive information in my life. But you know, like, it's not that sensitive, but more like any information in my life, because I don't need any one of you to know what's going on. Okay. Didn't hear until you mentioned it. Now it's the only thing I hear. Okay, you are the exception. You seem to be the only one, so that's your fault. Okay, skill issue on your part. Let me know. Anyways, I was on a trip to somewhere that you don't need to know where, because I had an errand to run and I had to do it there. So it kind of just became a trip because it was like, well, I'm going there, might as well. And it was really good. That all went well. It was fine. I met up with with an old friend. Okay, I can tell you this. I met up with one of my other fellow librarians, the one who owns the cat, like the cat. And I needed like, and so that librarian, he lived there, where that was, and I needed like a place to stay for a bit, and I didn't want to book a hotel or a hostel or whatever because that shit expensive. So I crashed at his place, which was really nice that he was willing to do that for me. But anyways, the point was, not the point, but like one of the things I guess I wanted to mention was, as I go to sleep and everything, I woke up to like the cat. This is like the cat that I mentioned like a while ago in a different stream. I woke up to the cat just kind of like towering over me. Like, so I like, my back was turned away from the door, and then I heard the door open, and I thought, okay, if he's coming into my room, like my friend, right? If he was coming into my room, like before I woke up, he must really need something from this room. And if he really needed that thing from the room, I'm just gonna like avoid the awkwardness and not address it and just not like mention it at all. So I'm like pretending like I didn't hear the door open. It was like in the morning. It was in the morning. It was like 9 a.m. or some shit. Pretending like I didn't hear the door open. And then, you know, in my head, I'm counting the time a bit. I'm like, you know, okay, what are you grabbing? I'm trying to listen for more sounds. I don't hear what is being like carried away. And then it's been like 20 seconds. So I'm like, okay, what the fuck are you doing, man? I turn around and the cat is like towering over my face. I don't know how, well, I know how it got up. Like I was on like a bunk bed. But there was like a ladder that went up to the bed. And the cat kind of like leapt up from the steps and just like stared at my face. He was saying hi. No. Her name is Sushi, I think. Yeah, her name is Sushi. Sushi wasn't like saying hi. She was like, she came here to make an announcement. She was like, I have an announcement to make. You are in my domain now, and this is now my bed. So the cat like came up to me, or like in the morning. I was awake, but I was like kind of rudely awoken. I would have really wanted to sleep in for a little bit, but then the fucking cat was just staring me down. And I was like, what, do you want me to move? Like I'm in the bed right now. What do you want from me? And so the cat just kind of, she didn't say anything, obviously, because she's a cat, but just like sat down and like curled up like right next to me and just like took a nap. And I was like, motherfucker, I gotta get off the bed. Like, you're in the way now. Now I went from like, oh, I just want to like stay in my bed, I don't want to go anywhere, to like, I gotta fuck off and you're in my way. What the hell do you want? And then, like, what if like, and when I'm getting up, I like accidentally like, you know, like lean on its tail or something? Or like, what if I get up and it creates a vibration in like, on like the mattress that like scares it, and then it decides, all right, enough, like that's enough, human, and then like ends my life. Like, I don't know what could have happened. Anyways, I just like got up and after that, like after that sort of, that anxiety had waited, and I realized it probably just wanted to assert dominance and nothing else. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna get up and leave now. That was like how my day started. It's classic cat behavior. Apparently this has happened to like nobody else. So my friends hosted, like some of our other mutual friends who like, you know, had needed hosting in the past, and some of like his other friends as well. And like, I'm the only one who's constantly being harassed by Sushi. I don't know why. I'm the only one that the cat was like, I'm going to pick on this guy because I know he's not going to do anything about it. I'm being bullied by the animals, man. You should feel very honored. I felt threatened. It was really like she enjoyed asserting dominance over me. That's what it was. It means you're spiritually pure and she can sense it. Well, maybe. It could also be like that I'm spiritually bankrupt. There's one or two. Anyways, that was how my day started. And then I went and did it. Okay, I went and got it wasn't the main thing. That wasn't like the main event of the day, but I went and got a Starbucks order. And I hadn't gotten like, the last time I got Starbucks was probably like 3-4 years ago, and I just, at that time I was like, it's mid. And the morning of as well, because my friend was a huge coffee person, I was like, okay, I'm about to get like a Starbucks because I need to settle. I said you know what I said to him? I said I need to settle an argument with some friends, which is like terrible because I said the word friends, and I just like, in my head I was like, ew, why Starbucks? So that's exactly what he said too, because he's like a coffee person. And so what, now I can tell you, because he's educated me on this, now I can pretend like I know what I'm talking about when, you know, unfortunately, right, one of the reasons why Starbucks is mid and bad and terrible, like, is not just because of the political ties it had, the upsetting and controversial political ties it has. That's like one of the reasons. But one of the other reasons is because their coffee is just mid. And the reason why the coffee is mid is not because their beans are bad, because the coffee beans are actually good. But the thing with Starbucks is they buy really good beans and they waste the really good beans, which is even worse than if they just bought like shitty mid beans, right? Like they buy good beans and they shit on them, right? Not in like the good way that makes a certain type of other coffee bean. Isn't there like a shit coffee bean that's actually good? Whatever. Anyways, like they over roast the beans. Okay, they roast it for like 2 cracks, which is just terribly which is such a terrible waste of the bean and just eliminates so much of the flavor of the bean itself, all in the name of this faux capitalist consistency across the board. It wants to be like McDonald's basically. Anyways, that's why Starbucks coffee is mid. Okay, that's why. So if you wanted like the nerd, like, here's the in-depth analysis and justification, like here's the paper, like here are my sources, then source is, my friend is a huge coffee guy and very particular about it, and he hates Starbucks and used to work as a barista, but not as a Starbucks barista, as a barista for like an actual like cafe that serves like real coffee. It's actually good. Anyways, so going into it, I was already expecting it to be like mid. I went up to the counter and I was trying to catch a train as well, like after that. So I was really cutting it tight. It was like, I ordered with like 15 minutes before my train was going to leave. So I really needed them to chop so I could run to my seat. Anyways, I ordered, did you order my order or Victor's order? I ordered Victor's order because I was told to. And a superliminal stream I did, somebody super chatted me and said, here, because we were talking about like coffee or Starbucks or something, and I got super chatted to do multiple drinks options, and I thought the most sensible one to do was the pink drink with the matcha foam. Okay, that's what it was, right? That's what it was. That was the pink drink with the matcha foam. Now, for those of you that are more attentive, right, you'll realize and notice that the word pink does not indicate any flavor. Pink is a color. unlike orange, which is both a color and a fruit, which could, you know, translate to being a flavor, at least a hint towards the substance of the drink in some way, shape, or form. Pink doesn't mean shit. So I went up to the counter and I looked at the menu. I was trying to figure out which one was pink, and I saw like it was like, what was it? It was a strawberry and cream. It was like strawberry, and then it was like, I think it was cream. Yeah, strawberry and cream frappuccino. I ordered that and I said, hey, can I also get matcha foam on it? The guy looks at me. Now, he's not the typical like Starbucks barista who's like, you know, 18, 19, 20 years old, who clearly is just kind of just fresh out of school in between stuff, or they're on part-time work, you know. Like, this was like a 30-something-year-old man who looked like he brew coffee. So he just looks at me and goes, what? After I said, like, you know, can I get a matcha foam with it? I was like, oh, sorry, can you like not do that? I was just told, and I immediately, it showed, it was very obvious, so I just conceded. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, okay? Like, I got dared by a friend to order this drink, and they said it'd be good, so I'm just trying it. And I was like, oh, so can you not do it? And he was like, no, we could do it. It's just, like, why would you do that? And I was like, I don't know, I heard it was good. And he just like kind of shook his head and like, you know, lifted his shoulders and then proceeded to make the drink with like a wry smile on his face, as if indicating to me that I knew nothing. The drink is just called a pink drink. You don't get foam on a frap. You are silly. Fuck. All right, okay, now I see the problem. Pink is definitely a flavor. Okay, well, it shouldn't be. Okay, it's confusing. It shouldn't be a flavor. It's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. You bought a Starbucks drink to become an informed hater. I didn't go into with the intention of being a hater, but I did go in with the expectation of being a hater. Do you see the difference? So I didn't want to be a hater, but I kind of expected to be, right? Given everything I knew about it. Because but then always, right? In the back of your head, you always have to be a bit charitable. So in my head, I was thinking, maybe there is some good to this, you know, megacorp, standardized coffee order. It costs way too much fucking money, by the way, for like what it was. That also indirectly may or may not be funding a person who supports the ongoing genocide of people, right? Like, you know, maybe the genocide drink is actually that good. Like, maybe it tastes that good. Right, that it totally justifies all that. I was thinking in my head, I was like, you know, that could happen. I think the odds of it are very low. It's very improbable, but like it could happen. Anyways, ordered the drink, had it, and it was like, all right. It was really sweet. It was a really sweet drink. It was like I didn't feel any of the coffee. It just felt like I was drinking like a milkshake or a smoothie. And I like milkshakes and smoothies, but that's different, right? And throughout the entire thing, it was not that the drink was bad. It was more so I was just thinking like, damn, was this shit really worth like almost $10? Like almost 10 American dollars? Almost 10 American dollars I spent on this. Was it worth that much money? And the moral guilt, like, I don't know, like that's a hefty cost. Like that's a really hefty cost. Yeah, and the whole genocide thing. Yeah, and it's like and I was like, damn, this really like for that price, that fucking sucks. Holy shit, I could have had like a steak. I could have had a nice steak with that money. I could have bought like a steak from the groceries. Sorry, that's my chair. And then like seared myself a steak dinner. I could have done that with that money. But instead I spent it on this drink, which is like fine, but it was not anything spectacular. And I hadn't even finished drinking it before I had forgotten that I was drinking it. Like I was on the train, I was sipping it on the train, put it aside, and then I just, for maybe about 20 minutes, I forgot it was there. And then I looked over and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I had my drink, I have to finish it. Anyways, it was like mid as fuck. But now I've gone through the effort of doing it. I got the order, I got the specifications as much as I could remember. Don't tell me that I got the wrong drink, because if you did, I'm just gonna ignore you. Because you're right, but I'm not gonna go back and buy another one, okay? I'm not doing that shit. Barista hates his life after that interaction. No, I'm sure the barista had something really funny to say to his friends or family or coworkers once I left, and was like, look at this fucking dude, this fucking idiot ordering this dumbass drink that's weird and doesn't have any flavor cohesion at all. Like, that's probably what the dude was thinking, right? I don't know. You've been live for an hour. When are you going to date everyone? Fuck. I'll do that in like, I don't know, do that in like 10 minutes. Sorry. Anyways, it was like just really not worth it. But I did it. I gave it an honest attempt, okay? I gave it an honest attempt because I wanted to make sure that I knew what I was talking about when I eventually decide to shit on it. And I will. I will talk about it. One of the burning questions in my soul after I got the drink was like, how good would that drink have to be? If it were at all possible even, right? How good would the drink have to be to justify not just the price tag, but also the moral impurity of ordering a Starbucks coffee at this, at these contentious times? Like how good would the drink have to be for me to pay that cost, that hefty cost? Mainly the $10 price tag. That's like the main thing, right? How good would the drink have to be? Like, would it have to be maybe not like life, it couldn't be like life changing, like in the realm of like drinks, it would have to be so good, it would have to usurp the place of so many really good drinks, not just coffees but drinks, because I'm not really a coffee person. I'm a bit more of a tea person, but I also like milkshakes and smoothies and all that, and like bubble tea and everything, all the other the sugar water, right? Like it would have to surpass all of those other things that I enjoy. And I'm already biased against coffee, by the way, really, because I'm not a coffee person. Again, it would have to be better than all those other things, and then some, for me to do that again. Like, it would have to be that good. And at that point I thought, okay, well, like, if I ever order from Starbucks again, like, it would, and I, like, willingly and didn't regret it, it must be like the greatest drink anyone's ever made in history. It would have to be. Otherwise I just couldn't justify doing that again. I don't know, whatever. I was also tempted to lie and say it was my birthday, because they had a birthday drink thing going on in like the promotions, but I was like, not, I wasn't bold enough to lie, I guess. I usually am not. The fact that you even tried it out is proof that we can talk in virtually anything. That's false. You didn't talk me into it. I talked myself into it. You just offered a suggestion that I pondered meticulously and concluded that, yeah, I could make content out of this. I could talk about this for at least, like, I could do a whole stream on that. I could definitely do that. I would have to add tapioca balls to mediocre coffee to justify the price. I don't particularly enjoy those. Honestly, if I could just have bubble tea without the bubble, it'd be nice. It's just like sweet tea. What the hell is it? Speaking of giving an honest try. Speaking of giving an honest try to things that you're not used to before. One of the greatest things that happened to me last week was not anything I did. It wasn't anything that, like, it wasn't even like the trip I went on. It wasn't even like meeting up with an old friend. It was like the best thing to happen to me last week was Northern Line playing Uma Musume on stream. That shit was the greatest thing I'd ever beheld. in the whole past week. It was the best. I cannot describe to you, like words cannot describe to you how funny that was and how much I laughed and how much I felt that, like, I felt that stream in a way that was very different to how I usually, like, the stuff I usually watch. I don't know how to describe it. I genuinely don't know, but it's so good. I I watched that stream in like I watched like a bit of the stream itself when it was live. I watched a bit of the VOD, and then I watched like the first librarian edit, and then now I'm like halfway through the second librarian edit of like the whole bits and banter of the day. And then I also watched the librarian edit of the subsequent sequel stream as well, when he played Uma Musume, and it's the funniest shit I've ever seen, and has made me consider actually playing the game. And it's very unfortunate. Somebody said this, so I'm going to scroll back up and find where the conversation was so I can read it. Anime horse girl game when? Why the fuck is everyone playing the horse girl game? Heard they were based off of actual racehorses. First question, I don't know. Second question, it's maybe because NL played it. Third question, or like, okay, not because NL played it, but because it got like a desktop, like a PC like port maybe. Third question, yes, the horse girls are based off of actual horses. Uma Musume has been a media franchise since like 2018. Is everyone in the goddamn English speaking internet just a trend follower who has to play what's popular? Yeah. Yes. Because trends that are popular, it's a feedback loop where if you do things that are popular, more people are inclined to see it, which pushes the algorithm to show more of it, which shows more people the thing, and so then more people see it, and so there's incentive to do it more, to stream it more, and then as different creators who are chasing big numbers all the time, and so then people will watch those, and then the cycle repeats. You see where that's coming from. So yes. Okay, that was the conversation back then. Anyways, I don't know if I'll play the horse game. The horse girl racing game. I just don't think I would enjoy it at all. And I don't mean it in the way of like, oh, I don't know, it's kind of weird. I mean, like, I understand what the game is. I know what it is. My friends have played it for years. 2018, right? I know. I was there. When my friends first played it, and they didn't even bother, because you know how I've at some point played 10 gacha games in my life. I'm not a stranger to this rodeo. But my friends were like, who did play it, they knew that I wouldn't be into this, because the gameplay loop is nothing at all that I've ever been interested in. It's horse racing, which I just don't care for. It's overlaps with like sports betting, which I don't care for. I've never bet on any sports, and I'm sorry to say this, right? I truly do feel some, like, not pity, but like I feel like I'm being meaner than I should be. Like, I feel like it's somewhat immoral how mean I am. But I genuinely think that if you have a parlay going on, you are like a worse human being than if you didn't. I like, in the same way that if you play a gacha game, right? But I think if you play a gacha game, it's like maybe you're like 2 steps below. If you have a parlay going, you're probably like 20 steps. Like that's the way, that's how much I think like I despise the culture and practice of it. Okay, and that's like a lot of people. Like, a lot of people gamble on sports, and I just like, I think if you were to gamble, there's so many more interesting things to gamble on, that gambling on the outcome of like sports, not just like a who wins or loses, but then you get shit like, oh, what if Ronaldo Messi scores, that's not a person, that's 2 people. What if Cristiano Ronaldo scores 2 goals before 30 minutes? Like if, and then you chain it with another small like absurd bet like that. If you do that, you are a worse human being than you could be. Like, you are living under your potential by a significant margin. I would like to, if it were possible, I would like to stage an intervention in your life to fix what's wrong, and hopefully you'll come out of this a real person. Because to me, you're not like a real person if you do. Anyways, that's probably unnecessarily cruel. I apologize. I know that it is. But I have to be honest and tell you that's genuinely how I feel about this. It's not like you can't have any vices, right? I'm not saying people can't have vices. It's just, this is, to me, one of the worst vices to have. Not just like gambling, being addicted to gambling, but being addicted to such low quality shit gambling. Like, this is the most uninteresting form of gambling I've ever had the displeasure of even conceiving of. I genuinely can't, like, even fathom that. And then there's like the girls, the fact that they're anime girls. Sorry, we're talking about Uma Musume, by the way, right? Then there's like the anime girls who I don't care for at all. Because, you know, I don't. I just don't. And then you mix that with like the idol culture, which is, I'm going to be real with you, and this is not like parlaying and gambling where I look down on you as a worse human being. This is just like a preference thing. This is a preference thing, okay? But I just don't really like idol culture at all. Like, I think there's some things that are interesting about it. I think conceptually I like idol culture. In practice, it's whatever to me. It's just like, I can see the appeal. I don't think you're like a worse person for liking idol culture at all. No, I think you're fine. But like, I personally just don't like it. So you combine all those things that I just dislike into this package, which is designed to tickle the brain and stimulate the senses. I just probably wouldn't enjoy it. And because of that, I don't intend to stream it. Because if I know I'm not going to like a game, I think it would not be right for me to stream it. I think it'd be a bad experience overall. I'd hate playing it, which is not fun for anyone. I think it's a waste of my time. It's a waste of yours too. I feel like we could be doing something more productive, or like, you know, slightly more positive in this cruel, uncaring universe already. And more importantly, I don't want to shit on something that's not my cup of tea. Like, I just think it's in poor taste to do that if I knew what it was going into it, right? And I think I know what it is. So even though NL is really tempting me to play it, and one of my friends also recently got hooked, I don't think I'll play Horse Game. I don't think you're gonna see Horse Game for me. It is what it is. You're like, okay, someone asked, okay, you're like really old, right? Did you happen to catch the broadcasting of the moon landing as a child, or are you too young? So I'm 60 years old, which means I would have been just shy. Hold on. Let me just calculate my age. Give me a second. Give me like a second. Sorry. I would have been like 4 years old when that happened. So did I catch it on TV? Maybe it was on TV at the time, but I certainly wasn't at an old enough age to really like comprehend and take it all in. I remember people talking about it then, I guess. Right? If you stream Usame, you do the subsequent stream where you read The Kentucky Derby is Depraved and Decadent by Hunter S. Thompson, or The Plato's Chariot. That's such a good idea that I hate you, Let Me Die, because now that's a good idea. It went, okay, like, I might still not enjoy it, but that's actually kind of a good idea. Fuck. No, now I'm thinking about it. Now you've planted the seed in my head. I hate you. Okay, or I'm ignoring that. It's like TFT Gotcha. I know what it is. I've seen it. I've seen people play it. I've seen people play it. Didn't the events of Squid Game start because the protagonist started gambling in horse races? I don't know. I never actually watched Squid Game. Today marks the third day in the history of my soul where I've been asked whether or not I've watched Squid Game, and I just lied and said yes. I got so tired of like being honest and saying like, no, I haven't watched it, but I've heard people talk about it, so I kind of know what happens, but I heard it's interesting, and there's a season 2 that's not very good, and like I know there's this one meme template that's really been kind of doing the rounds, making the rounds lately, that's just like, I've played these games before and I feel like I relate to that image a lot, even though I've never actually watched the show. I just was so tired of saying that because I didn't think people would care, so I just was like, yeah, I did. And at that point I was like, you know, are you gonna quiz me on it? Like, are you gonna go like, oh, do you remember that thing when they did that? And I'll be like, oh yeah. And then I would try my best to, like, my battle plan was like, I'll lie and say yes, and then if they ask me about it, I'll just do my best to immediately tangent into a Mr. Beast rant. Like, that was the goal, that was the idea, that was the yeah, there was an idea, that was the idea. But Uncut Gems romanticized parlays look really good. Yeah, but they suck. Like, have you seen the average 20-something-year-old bloke who's got their phone out and they're like, you know, just going, oh wow, oh, I got like, almost got my parlay. Oh, like, you fucking idiot. Like, sorry. I just look at that and I go like, there's like nothing going on up there. There's genuinely like, I'm sorry. Again, I know this is cruel. This is a cruelty undeserved. I get it. I understand. Okay, I get it. What's the better kind of gambling? Blackjack? Blackjack's like slightly better. I would say poker is probably like a better form of gambling. The best form of gambling, truthfully, you know what the best form of gambling is? It's being informed on world events and politics and going out and enacting upon your activism in the face of potential death because of oppressive authority. That's the best type of gamble, because you're gambling with your life. You're like, you know, am I gonna die today? Am I gonna get sanctioned for a spicy opinion? But you're gonna take that gamble anyways, because the reward for that is so worth it, because it's sort of like you're progressing society and civilization and human race in a meaningful way. So that's like the best form of gambling. The second best form of gambling is just taking risks in life in general. The third best form of gambling is maybe starting a business. And the fourth best type of gambling is poker. Texas Hold'em. There you go. I listed the top 4. Fifth, maybe gacha games. I don't know. Like, it goes down. Like, it goes down. It aired in 69? Did it? Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did. I just fact checked that. I don't know why the year immediately left me as I read that. Anyways, yeah. Did you had to calculate how old you would have been? Did you not live during that time? How do people just remember their age? I remember way back like 50 something odd years ago. Like, I would remember my age. Someone would ask me, hey kid, how old are you? I'd go like, I'm 5.5, or like I'd be like, I'm 6 years old and 2 months. You know, like I would say that shit immediately, instinctively. But that's, you want to know why? It's because I was 6 years old. I had nothing else going on in my fucking life to remember. Like, that's it. My whole archetype of being was my age, my gender, my school results, maybe like rarely, and then the book I read recently. Like, that's, and then like, what kind of food do you like? That's my whole life was like 5 questions. So being able to remember one of them wasn't that difficult. Now I have to do calculations all the time to remember. I don't know how old I am right now. Like, if it weren't for the fact that I constantly have to tell you that I'm 60, I wouldn't remember that I was 60 years old. I'd have to do the math, okay? Whatever. It's been an hour. You haven't started. Okay, I'll get to the game. I'll get to the game. If you stream Uma Musume, I will think less of you as a person. Okay, but what if it brought like a lot of viewers? And the entire time I was laying down like a critique of the dangers of gambling and addiction in the first place. What if that was the case, right? You're a professional liar? No, I'm just really good at it. I'm a hobbyist myself, personally. How much is the stream chat delayed to you? Like 5 minutes? It's actually not that delayed. I just can't read very fast. I actually just can't read. I actually just cannot. I have to, because here's my thing. It's like I'm engaging, not like in a way that's like I'm just reading it and go. So it's not just like, it's not just chatter engagement. It's also streamer engagement. Like, a lot of streamers will like read a chat message. They will process the words for half a second and just like say some shit that relate to maybe 1 or 2 keywords in that. They won't actually read the whole message. I'm like analyzing the entire part of this message and then implicitly building up a character profile of the chatter who said that, so I can sanction you for something else you say. And like that takes a lot of mental energy. So like reading one chat message and replying to it takes like 30 seconds, which in the span of that time would allow for at least like, I don't know, like 5 more chat messages to pop up, and I just kind of like lag behind. And so I end up just ignoring all of you. That's like my tried and true strategy. It's been 5 quarters with this. Fuck. Okay. Wait, hold on. What did I have to say? Okay. Last thing I'll say before we go is, we go into the game, is I need to stream do the Discord stream. Probably do it on the weekend. Saturday or Sunday, when would be better? Why am I asking you? I should be asking myself. Okay, hold on. Everyone shut up. Let me just think. Is Saturday or Sunday better for the Discord stream? It is... Oh, which one's better? Not is it better? It's definitely better than any other option. I would say Sunday. I would say Sunday is probably the best. Okay, so we're gonna date everything today. Today's Wednesday. We're gonna play it on Friday and Saturday too, because I've got nothing else planned this week, I think. And then on Sunday we're gonna do the Discord stream. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. All right, we figured it out. That's the schedule. I'll write it out later. But that's the schedule. Okay. If I give you $10, you would play Bean Boozled? What the fuck? Why do you make me Google things? Bean Boozled. Jelly beans. What are you talking about? On the Lord's Day? Well, isn't like every day the Lord's Day? Why would only one day be like the Lord's Day? It makes no sense. What is Bean Boozled? What is that? I can't... It's just jelly beans. Bean Boozled game. What is that? Oh, you like get like a pack of beans and then you eat them and you don't know what the flavor is. It could be like booger or some shit. Is that what that is? Actually kind of sounds like a good idea. I might do that. The jelly beans from Harry Potter? Why are they from Harry Potter? Harry Potter didn't invent jelly beans. They have ghost flavors the same color as regular flavors. It's so interesting that they were able to sell a product that tastes bad. Purely because the psychology of the human brain dictates that, like, if you mix some bad within some good, your overall enjoyment of the product is actually better, which really says a lot about society or whatever. All right, we're playing Date Everything. Where is it? There it is. Okay. How do I stream this? Forget I asked that. I know how to stream. I know how to stream. I remember how to stream video games. I remember how to stream those. New transition screen is fantastic, by the way. Isn't it? Tell me it is. You don't have to, actually. You don't have to tell me. I already know. I already know it's really good. Can you imagine how much I had to re-engineer to figure out how to do it as well?
Sassy Chap Games!
Is that like...
Date
Is that
everything.
Is that Neil Newbin saying who said that just now? Why is it in windowed? How do I like fuck? What do you see? Does it make sense to you? I guess it does. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to like... Okay, does it work? Yeah, it works. Okay. It is Neil? Good to know. The guy that made Five Hearts released the demo for his new game. Oh no. Oh no. There's a new one. There's a new Five Hearts. Have I not suffered enough? Why do I have to keep playing dating games? You don't understand. Why do I have to, you know, I've like spent some more time thinking about it, and you know what I've realized is I don't know if I'm demisexual. I don't know if I'm demi, but I do know that for a YouTube audience, for you guys who are probably statistically speaking very woke, if I just say as a demi person, like I immediately get like 5 extra woke points for whatever I say next, which validates my opinion more so than usual. So I'm gonna say just like how much more do I have to suffer as a demi person, like in being forced to play romantic dating sims and then immediately being confronted by the crushing reality that romance in like other sexualities and romantic endeavors that people, or romantic inclinations that people have, is so much more different than me, than my expectations, and how like I have to suffer more than usual whenever I engage with media like this, because like I don't think it the same way. You hate Five Hearts so much you instantly became demi. That can be the origin story, yeah, if you want. Can we watch the demo? Not this stream. Not this stream. I've stalled enough for date everything. You're demi? Well, that's great, because now I'm relatable to you. I think. I don't know. Am I? Whatever, 15. Testing whether your pan would date everything. Going to the kitchen to check on... to check on the stove to see if I'm pansexual. See, what's funny is it actually makes perfect sense to do that in this game. Where is my reflection? Who am I? Who am I? I don't see myself. How am I supposed to... Who do I talk to? Who do I talk to? Who do I talk to first? Okay, the doors are not... Okay, yeah, they just do that, I guess. Why is the sensitivity so low? Can you just give me one moment where I set this up? Why is it so low? These are not my settings. I think these are my settings now. What do I do? Please go up to the attic and talk to the safe. How do I even do that? Where's the... What? My game is updated, I think, so... Okay, I guess I can't. I guess that shit is locked. And that's not a safe, is it? I don't think that's a safe. You put on the special glasses. I have put on the special glasses. I remember this game now. I remember now. I'm going to... I know who I want to talk to. Why is my game so screwed up? It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I know who I want to talk to.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Okay. Yep. We're back.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fan, girl.
I do have a fan pointed to me. Thank you for asking.
Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
Oh, okay. That was what you were saying. You have to understand that it takes time, like, these things to develop, right? Like, you know, you can't just... What are you reading?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek.
Ow.
You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Also, the line before when she screams, throws the book at you and yells, I don't know if that was supposed to be delivered that way, is it? We'll see. That looks like something you would enjoy. Chat. Messages, people. What the hell is this? This looks fun. I would say this looks fun.
It is fun, yeah.
Is the volume okay, by the way? Let me know if the volume's okay. It might be a bit low. I feel like the volume's a bit low. Tell me if I'm wrong. It's... So... No, it's too straight. Are we looking at the same thing? Or is this not like Furniture Yuri that I'm staring at right now? Volume's good? Okay.
You can hold on to it if you want.
Bathsheba
I
places
guess I
a hand
will.
on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
Okay.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Oh yeah, that is what we were doing. We were gonna do that. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the
Uh-oh.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
Well, have you ever talked to him?
As you turn your date-viated gaze on the toilet,
First time for
it
everything.
springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Alright, well, you got what you wanted, Bath.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves
Ooh.
at Barry, who
Hello,
gives her
Barry.
a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
If you have to ask,
I wouldn't go that far.
then maybe not. If I was as fabulous as you, I'd ignore him too. That gives me 10 romance points here and minus 50 points here, so let's not do that. You should be kind to the things around you might be like plus 10, minus 10. I feel like that's a net neutral option. You ignore Barry, it contributes nothing, so we're gonna do this. You should be kinder.
It's about time someone said so.
Yes, that's what I'm here. That's what I'm here for. I'm the mediating force in this, also known as the 101st wheel in this 100 dateable object game.
I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Listen, Barry, honey. there's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful.
Wait, sorry, 1 second. Ah! Sorry, 1 second. Let me just adjust volume. Okay.
Instant besties, right?
Like from my end.
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
I know like whale blubber, or is it whale fat? Is one of the most popular like makeup ingredients, isn't it? Or is that for something else? Maybe that's a factoid I've mixed up with another household object. Or is it whale? No, it's like whale. It's whale semen. I think it's whale semen. I think that was the factoid that was told to me.
Snail mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Yes, yes it is. Let him explain. Let him explain.
Ah, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
No, keep going.
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
We can keep talking about this, right? What's wrong? Please continue.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product.
Why do you know that? Because people felt like I needed to know that. That's why. I learned it against my will as well, so now you all have to.
It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin.
Oh, good.
Oh, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
Well, if you say
He
so.
holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Don't they usually like make it less gross so that people will buy the product and actually use it?
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Yeah, I'm down. Okay. Why not?
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
I hope it doesn't come back to bite me. Do I look better now? Are my furniture gonna finally stop ignoring me? Ooh, I realize I haven't talked to the mirror yet. I'm gonna do that.
Your mirror has done its
Whoa.
job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
I don't know. All I see is myself right now, so I don't know what to tell you. But like, this is pretty much yeah. I can this checks out. This checks out. A mirror. That's good. That's a good name. That's a much better name than Bathsheba. Amir's a great name for the mirror. That's a fucking great name.
Oh, incredible.
Oh yeah.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
Okay. I'll stay back.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Well, I can't. Actually, no. I was gonna say I can't see my face from your angle because I'm not looking at your perspective. But I just remembered that you are a mirror, so I think I could. I don't know. I am absolutely phenomenally beautiful. Yes, that's definitely true. I mean, it's still just me. I hate looking in the mirror. I totally see it. Thanks for noticing. I wouldn't say any of these things. I would say I would just kind of, it would just sort of be a matter of fact kind of like, yeah, of course. But of course. Absolutely.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
And you know what? That makes two of us. It's an infinite reflection of sorts. Something for your mind to chew on for a little while as we gaze into each other's eyes. I love hearing that. Oh, I
can
do.
see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
Oh yeah, people tell me I could model. Yeah, well, people don't say that. I don't get model approached. If anyone ever came up to me and told me I could model, I would immediately be suspicious. Like, I would know this is a scam, run away, like this person is not to be trusted. Because that's just not the aura I exude. It's different. So I wouldn't say that. I would probably just go with the ... I don't know.
I cannot believe this. How could you possibly
that
not
was the
see
question.
your own natural radiance?
No, I do. It's just I see it. It's just not in that way, Amir. You have to understand that it's like I don't know.
What do you see?
Beauty, truth, virtue, knowledge, tact awareness, overwhelming empathy and kindness, charitability, competence, extraordinary bravery, insight into anything, various fields, a very curious mind, positive attitude, a willingness to try and never give up in spite of failure, an elegant grace to this as well. I see a lot of things. I look old. I look tired. Okay, well, those are both true as well. I don't know. I look probably more tired than old because I am old. I just don't think I look old yet.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments.
Of course it does. Yes.
Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
You're right. I should probably turn off stream soon and then go to sleep. You are a flatterer, Amir. I'll give you that.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we?
Oh, we will. And I love the imagery. Absolutely.
Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
I'm just interested in what your perspective would be on perhaps an inner beauty, one that is sort of beyond the surface. What do you see? You know, that would be my next question. But I think our conversation's up. All right, goodbye. Let's just stay in the. Okay. Let's just talk to the we know who the makeup is. Have we talked to the towel? Or the light switch? The socket? The socket is not a dateable. Alright, okay, we get it. Oh.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Okay. Need a mirror in my mirror. Mine is mean to me. Can't relate. Mine is very truthful in the good and the bad and the ugly.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
I don't think I expected that. Yeah, I thought I expected my. Okay, I expected the towel character to be kind of like a big like I did not expect like this really hip young lad. I expected like someone who was big and maybe a little older and like kind of just like less cool, if that makes sense, and more like warm and embracing. I expected the towel character to be more like that. I'm not disliking what we have right now. It's just this is not what I expected.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What'd I do?
You didn't do anything.
Okay.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
All right.
Just don't move. Ooh, There's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny
Wait, why would you
puddle,
do that? Wait.
standing back up with a
Hold
grin.
on. Why would you do that? This is like the bath towel. Isn't this the bath towel? Isn't this for my body? Why would you wipe the floor with the same towel you used to wipe the body with? Like, that is unsanitary and unclean and uncouth. Like, that is just not it. This is not how we do things. This is not how we do things in the Euphranor library.
There. All good.
Do you want us to tell you what data was to meet, or do you want to discover them yourself? I want you guys to tell me who you want me to meet. That's what I want. Yeah, tell me. Just keep spamming it. If I ignore it, it's not. It's just keep saying who you want me to see, and then eventually I'll get to it. You didn't have to do that for me.
It's my pleasure.
More importantly, I think, you know, maybe you shouldn't be the one doing this. Maybe there should be like a carpet that does that. I don't
Some
know.
might say that I saved your life.
I don't know if anyone would say that, but alright.
Hey.
Tyrell. Yeah, okay, alright, sure.
Did you see that dude?
I am a dude. You talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Oh.
Ah, come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't
What?
mind me. Just talking to my towel buddy.
What? Aren't you the towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy.
Towel buddy. What? I don't
Well,
get that.
It's whatever I folded up to be. But
I-
today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
Okay.
Get a bit bored is all.
Oh, well, that's nice. That's
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Okay.
Come here often?
Yeah. Though not here very often, I suppose. It is our first encounter. It is the bathroom.
Right.
Yeah.
Ah, I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
Yeah. You seem nervous, is all.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
Feel free to.
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
Okay.
I'm Tyrell.
Hello, Tyrell.
If you got a spill, call me and chill.
Okay. That sucks, honestly. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Oh, shit. I didn't want to hurt your feelings, but, like, that wasn't very good.
I just get lost in my work sometimes.
Have you met the Shadow or the Time Capsule? No, not yet. What do you mean get lost in your work?
Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry.
Well, it's not hard. It's just time consuming, isn't it?
For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Yeah.
But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Okay. Surely you have bigger aspirations, though, than cleaning up spills, don't you?
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Where do I begin? Be the best guy? Okay, no. To travel the world? No. None of these are it, so we're gonna go with the middle one, I guess. To travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it all be free.
Sounds impossibly ambitious.
I was gonna say it's not ambitious enough, but that's fine
There are
too.
things I want to do, but my job is important, you know?
I get that.
Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves.
Talk to the coffee machine before bed. Okay.
And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
An idea. I don't know. I'm not too interested. I don't know what the shadow is. Is that an item? Why would that be an item? Where is the shadow? Is that the shadow? That's a shadow. But I don't think that's... It's the time capsule. Where would that be? Where would the time capsule be? I was crouching the entire way, I didn't know. Where would the time capsule be? Where is it? Time. Sorry. Excuse me. Time. I know who I'm talking to, actually.
A bartender drums her fingers on the
Ooh.
countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here.
Hello.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly,
Beverly is fine.
or Madam Proprietress.
Oh. I'll call you Bev.
That would be so cool.
Okay. Proprietress? What was it? What did you want me to... Madam Proprietress. Hello, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Impressive. Nice to meet you too.
Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
What? This is not my first time around. This cabinet probably isn't.
My proprietor.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
No, that's all right. It's our first conversation. Though I must have... Surely I must have been a recurring customer. Probably the most frequent one you have. And probably... No, I'm not finishing that last part. Never mind. Well, you should. I own this house. And more importantly, I drink. Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
Well, who else? Indeed.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Well, free is... I mean, I appreciate the gesture. I'm happy with... I can see the intent. It's just, you know, Well, it doesn't make sense, does it? Because I buy the drinks, but whatever.
Welcome to the reopening
Whatever.
of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings.
More importantly, why are you stating them all?
Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Oh, okay. That reassures me. But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here? Okay, I'm not saying that. Well, then why have you opened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time.
Bullshit. In this, like, day and age, in this economy, I'm sure there's enough drinking going on.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep
Or
trying
maybe
to
not.
figure it out.
Maybe it's less drinks and more, like, pills these days. I don't know.
So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever.
I'll stay.
Every time I
I'll
thought
stay
you were
for a
finally
drink.
going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. Each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Alright, you didn't have to do that to me. You didn't have to do that.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going
Shut
to invite guests
up.
over?
Oh my god. Alright, okay. Fucking... I see the game decided to clock me today again. Alright. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. I actually don't.
That's sad and totally not something
I actually don't enjoy drinking alone. I've tried. It's sad in the sense that I've tried to enjoy drinking alone, but I just cannot. I have to drink socially. And because of that, I actually don't drink. I don't drink that much.
Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together?
I like that. I like the idea of that. Let's do it.
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
All right.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
Cocktail, for sure.
Mocktails are the non-alcoholic version
Yeah,
of a
yeah.
cocktail. Just as fun and
I know.
delicious,
I'm aware.
but without the burn.
You probably have to be, like, of age to play this game, don't you? I don't know.
Or the drunk part, obviously. Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Martini, apple spritz, mojito, Ramos, gin fizz. I'll have a mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head.
Yeah, it's not very appealing.
Coming right up.
Oh, nice. Pour it out in front of her? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? What? Why would you be given this option? Why wasn't there a third option that was just like punch her in the face? Like, what? No. Are you
lift your
kidding
glass to your
me?
lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
It was good. It was okay. It was okay, I'll be honest.
There's always room for improvement.
Yeah.
I can make sure I clap the mint before serving so the customer gets a burst of herbal scent.
Clap the mint. Interesting. Have I ever told you guys that I thought when I was majoring in philosophy back in the good old days, many years ago, I thought heavily about having my own mini bar setup as well. And I was I could finally get into mixing my own drinks. So I'd never have to complain about how cocktails, the cocktails I get outside, would just be too weak. I could just put as much alcohol in as I wanted in a cocktail. Right? The alcoholic content can be to my needs. It'd be great. And then I looked up how much it would cost, and then I didn't do it. Because I'm a philosophy major and I'm incredibly broke. So I didn't end up doing it. But I have thought about it, and I think the idea of it is really nice. So I have that going for me.
Well, yeah. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong.
There's nothing you're doing wrong. It's okay. You're doing all right. It's just maybe I'm just not in a great mood. I don't know. Maybe it's me.
Drinks
Maybe
is
it's me.
all I know. I can't keep doing reopenings, but I don't know what I'm going to do if I don't get more customers soon.
Well, but you make drinks and serve drinks not because you want customers, but because you want to make drinks and serve drinks. The customers are an integral part of it. Someone being there to enjoy it is a part of it. But I'm here. I exist. I might not come very often, but when I do, I will have a drink. And you know what? That should be more than enough.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really?
Okay,
Oh
don't
my
get too
gosh.
excited.
Yes. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please.
Okay.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
I guess I will. Could have been a mini mixologist. In hindsight, I probably would have been bad at it. I'm a mixologist, I tell myself, as I pour Diet Coke and a splash of Jack Daniels into plastic. Isn't Jack Daniels just Coke? Doesn't Jack Daniels just taste like Coke? Why do you want more Coke in the Coke drink? That doesn't make sense to me. Alright. Now that we've had our alcohol, let's have our coffee.
A charming barista
Whoa.
grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
I like or maybe I don't know if I like it, but I'm noticing it and I'm not sure if I like it. I think I do, but I want to make you know, I don't want to make judgments yet. The sleeves for the drink, the drink mixers being like the drink itself, I feel like it's a design element that pops out to me, but I don't know if I like it because it feels a bit too in my face. I don't know. Maybe I'll grow into it.
Oh, hi there.
Hello.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Ah. I was there, yeah.
I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
Jack Daniels is fucking 40%. Well, it's not enough if you have a philosophy degree. So you're my coffee maker.
I, sure am.
Hey, yeah. You are. I'm not really like a coffee person, but I appreciate you.
Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee.
Sure.
That never gets any less awkward to say.
Yeah, it's okay. We can skip that. We can just skip the formalities. Just make the drink, you know.
What can I get for you today?
Maybe like a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Looks good. Thank you
Is
so
there
much.
anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Well, why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Oh.
If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte.
Oh, that's why it's. Oh.
Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's why. Okay, that's why it's sometimes it's cafe latte specifically. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. I don't speak. It's obvious, isn't it? Whatever. I don't even have to dive into that.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Okay. What? That's me drinking it. Yep. Me drinking coffee at like 10 p.m. or something. Whatever time it is right now. Why does that? Why does it feel weird? Why does it? Why? Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? Where'd the music go? Sorry, my mouse sensitivity is really fucking weird right now. You can use a charge to awaken this object, but the data viator is out of battery. Sleep to recharge the battery. Okay. What the hell? Okay, whatever. What's that? Whatever could these be? You think long and hard about it, but nothing's coming. Okay. I guess I'll go to sleep.
Nightmares
What
are
the
nothing new
fuck?
to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a
Why would you
unique
do that to
experience.
me? Why would you do that to me? Why would you tell me to do that? Who did that? Why did you tell me to do that? What?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing.
Oh my
A
god.
dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
I like the... This is not gonna make me play the horse game, but like, I like the horse head. Everything else is like terrifying in like a way that I think is appropriate, but like, I don't know why the horse head looks... Am I a furry if I say this, like the horse head looks handsome? Is that a furry thing? Or am I like, not, you know, whatever.
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Some miracle, huh? You met a new dateable, your fucking nightmares. You know, my nightmares don't look like
Hang
that.
on!
Oh.
My content aware is going off.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. All right, Skylar. I was gonna say like this looks a little nicer than what I'm used to, but all right.
Nightmare is, well, just that.
Unicorn head. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot. There's like the thing popping out of its head. I don't know, man. I'm not like a horse guy.
If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one.
Are they gonna like jump scare me? What's gonna happen? Do I have to lower the volume? They're gonna like, they're not gonna flashbang me, are they?
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'll just do it. Yeah, sure.
Carry on then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
No, there isn't. You liar.
Don't you feel it?
No.
You know it's there.
No, I know there's nothing there right now. I made very sure to check. As I do.
A fly, maybe.
Who did that? Who told me to fucking... Who told me to do that thing to activate the dateable that would invoke such cursed spells upon my household again? Who did that? It was fucking one of yous.
Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Whatever.
Crawling up your leg.
Listen up, Nightmare. Here's a good one for you. Okay, here's a good one for you. What if there was an evil demon that was actually controlling your every thought and feeling and mind, and trying to deceive you at every end, such that when you think you are awake and going around and interacting in the real world, you're actually in a dream, and that dream is being manipulated by this evil demon to deceive you? What about that, huh? What about that, Nightmare? That's a much stronger one than whatever faux malevolent / mythical creature you could possibly summon up. It is what it is.
Aren't you going to do something about it?
Here's something even scarier, actually. It's having a philosophy degree.
Ah, that's right. You can't move.
Fuck you. I hate sleep paralysis.
Now
I
there's another
hate that
on
shit.
your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Yeah, that's my, like... That's my hair. That's like the hair on my body. I think that's what you're referring to.
The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers.
What do you mean, under the covers?
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
I'm gonna drink some water to that.
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it.
Do you get it to Nightmare? Oh. Oh. Right, fair enough. It is yeah, it is.
The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are.
That's kind of cool. This is like such a cool portrait though. I would fight this. I would fight this boss. I would walk into Elden Ring with my blasphemous blade and I would be very happy to L2 this creature. You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try. I'm not saying that shit because that's gonna invoke even more bug imagery and I'm okay with that.
Ah, that was fun.
Well, I'm glad one of us enjoyed that.
Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
I'm just annoyed.
Aw, are you getting all flustered?
No.
All that adrenaline catching up with you?
No, fuck you.
It was simply delightful.
No.
To meet you.
No. So you just named Nightmare is not very clever.
And neither are you.
Ugh.
Until next time.
Fair enough. Man, what is your deal? What is your deal? Like, what do you do?
I'm your nightmares, my dear.
No, you're not. You are like, you're an abstraction of fears, but not uniquely my own.
Nothing to explain. But if you're truly just dying to understand, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
Okay,
Sleep with
yeah.
one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
I don't even care. I don't even care.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work.
Okay.
And all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
What? Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
you and a handsome man version of your toilet.
I wouldn't
holding
say
hands
that.
and whatnot.
No, I wouldn't
I
say
don't
that
mean
it's
to
the toilet.
complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
It's not great.
Huh? Why not?
They're all
It
like
shouldn't be that
dating
hard
each
to
other.
know where you stand with your refrigerator.
They're all like dating each other instead of me. It's making it really hard for me. Dating is harder than I thought.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard.
No,
out
I know
there.
that. It's
At
just
least
like I
you don't
didn't
have
think.
to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit.
Yeah,
do
yeah.
our hair, put on a little makeup.
Okay, I get it. You're
Okay,
supposed to
but
be
honestly,
relatable.
like,
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
can you
whatever.
just tell me what it's like?
Whatever.
Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
Well, it's like the potentiality of things is something we as human beings greatly overestimate. I frankly just I feel yeah, I don't yeah.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just
That's not gonna
believe in
help.
yourself.
That's
I just
definitely
gotta
not
know
helping.
One thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know?
Do I know?
Yes, the fuck you do. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever.
Why does she type like
Bye.
that? Oh, why does she type like me? Because everyone types like that, okay? You're not special. None of you are special. You type a certain way that is indicative of your nature that just identically corresponds with a very easily appropriated culture and style because that is actually the thing that's molded you. Okay, get out of here. I'm not checking my Discord DMs. I would never do that. Who'd I go talk to? Is the attic open? I've been told to go to the attic. I wonder if it's open. Nope. No, it's not. I want to talk to the bed in the morning. Get some more shut-eye.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void.
Breaker
Makes
box
you
is
feel
good. Alright, I'll try
slightly
that.
uneasy.
Someone said curtains. I'll try that next after that then.
You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
Oh.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
What am I saying? I'm literally, like, I'm playing this game, and all of my household objects are dating each other. What am I to do? What am I doing here? What am I doing? I should just leave. I should just go away. I should just stop talking to
Well,
people.
yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh,
Imagine getting...
I didn't.
Not even...
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that?
So, let me leave. Let me leave. Just like, let me go.
Is
Let me
that
go.
really necessary?
Let me out. Get me
Now
out of here.
That's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what?
That no. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares. I mean, I already sleep poorly.
I sleep really well, just not enough.
But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved.
Why would you not want to dream instead? What?
Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
I don't really get why that makes sense at all. Why don't you talk to Dream? And ask him about Minecraft speedrunning. No. Why don't you just talk to Dream instead? I mean, like, it could probably... Okay, so here's the thing. Is like, it cannot be both. This is oil and water, okay? It can have both elements of being arousing or being horrifying or like terrifying, right? But ultimately one supersedes the other. Like you have to, it ultimately is either an arousing dream that was a little scary and that scariness adds to the arousal, or it was a terrifying dream and the initial or the bits that were arousing served the purpose of enhancing the terror of it. You cannot have the nightmare be sexy. You have to pick one.
Of course it is.
No, it's not. I just explained why it's not possible.
For example, I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in
What?
the only way I know how. A warm hug. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
No? Am I strange? That doesn't make any sense to me. I didn't get that at all, no. That wasn't sexy in the least.
I'm sorry you don't think so, but it's just an example.
Okay.
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff.
I think so too.
She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
Okay.
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She
What does that
just
mean?
deals with it differently.
Okay. She in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much.
Hey, you contradict yourself because yes, you've already said too much. And although it is not your place to say, you've already said it. Which I guess is included in the too much. Got it. Information received. I understand.
Please, let's forget I said any of that.
You know I'm playing the video game and I kind of have to log what goes on in my head, right? You could do that, but I would like to talk about you. I don't really care, actually. I wasn't even listening.
Well, I guess I should be glad I haven't accidentally betrayed a friend's trust then. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
Yeah, like I wake up and I'm there.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
I literally sleep on you every night.
I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you? You're
No.
the one I've hoped to see in my dreams.
What?
My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What?
Please, Don't pretend to be surprised.
I'm not surprised. I'm just like confused. Like what are you on about?
For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem.
The where? Oh, right, yeah.
But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
Okay. That doesn't sound normal.
Maybe it isn't. Bet you never heard of love at first sight.
No, I've heard of it. I just think it's total bullshit.
It's not only me who's been through this, but that's okay. I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm
Okay.
at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please take some time.
I feel like
think about it.
I feel like I've talked to this piece of
I'll give
furniture
you some
like too
space to
much.
sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
All right. Okay. Whatever.
Thank you for considering it. Sleep well tonight.
No, she has a point. No, she doesn't. None of you know what you're talking about. None of you know what you're talking about. Let's talk to the breaker box. What are my what are my opinions on that just now? I feel like I've talked too much to one object, which has led to like it's the pace for that object is quickened. So now I cannot talk to my bed because I've talked to my bed too much. I've slept way too much. I need to go talk to everything else.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet
Live
red
music?
stage.
Am I
and envelops
insane?
the audience
This is my
in a
house.
pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what
Oh.
a delightful surprise.
Oh, hi.
A brand new patron.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, yeah. I live here actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here.
Well, I you know, I just I don't I'm around. I don't explore the area too much, but you know, I just thought that today I would do that, you know. Yeah.
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I do make quite an impression on people. So if you don't remember seeing me, it's probably because you've not ever met me before, and not that you have and you've forgotten. Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
On the contrary, actually, I'm really good at redirecting people's focus and attention to things that are important. And so it's actually really much easier to focus on something with me around, which is, I think, maybe contrary to the statement of your compliment, but not quite to the spirit of it. So appreciate it nonetheless.
Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Oh, well, okay. Hello, Volt.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy.
Oh, it's
that
like
charges the
sexual
very air
already?
between
Okay,
you.
hold on. I gotta, like... let's dance.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
That tends to happen. Dude, I keep getting... Is it just, like... Is this, like, a thing that people have? But I keep getting static wherever I go. It's not just when I wear sweaters that do that, right? But like if I touch anything metal, I want to say maybe every 3 days. Every 3-4 days, there's just a shock out of nowhere. So it's not frequent enough that like it's a problem I worry about constantly, but it keeps happening, and I just go, oh fuck, you know, like just quietly in my head, like, you know, and I can't swear in front of my grandkids, so sometimes I have to like hold it in, but like I don't know why I don't know why I keep getting conducted. Use dryer sheets when you do laundry. No. I guess that might be the issue. Anti-static sheets from drying clothes. Okay, well, I hang my clothes. I don't like dry them with a dryer because that shit is expensive. that shit costs money to run. So I kind of just like hang it. Maybe that's I don't know. But like I get shocked too from the dumbest things like a blanket or rug. No, I don't. So I don't get shocked by like fabrics. I get shocked by like metals. But I don't know why. And it can be any metal. It's not like, oh, a specific part of my house, or like, you know, or like, you know, like a specific thing. It's just anything that's metal. Like every so often, every few days, I'll just get shocked out of nowhere, and I just go, ah, you know, like, and I don't know where that comes from. Whatever.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
It'd be more pleasurable if it was from him, I suppose.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist.
Oh, whoa.
And turns you slowly.
Oh, we're getting in there quick.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
I think so. They're not really my scene.
Oh, is that so? Then I suppose I will just have to change your mind.
You're welcome to try.
I do love a good challenge.
Why are you like rubbing your feet on the carpet? What are you trying to like?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
I blew my lights with my rice cooker once. I don't know what happened, but my rice cooker just it just killed itself, and in the process took my lights out, and I had to switch them back on. I think it was safety. And ever since that point in my life, I'd never looked at breaker boxes the same again. I don't know how it did that. It just, I don't know, did it short? My rice cooker just fucking it just popped, and then my lights all just went off, and it was fucking, I thought I was gonna die. Like, I genuinely thought it was gonna explode. I don't think it would have, but I don't know. Oh wow, that even happens here.
What? Oh, that.
See, this is why you learn how to make rice on a stove. So since then, I've learned how to make rice on a stove, yes. But I still prefer the rice cooker.
Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Volt.
Ooh, who's that? Hello, Eddie.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated,
They're
and
twinning.
annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's he doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
What the hell are you talking about? Pretty sure, am I?
Unless you have other plans.
Well, I mean, I guess not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm.
I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to be enthused by.
Right.
Good sir.
We'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
The way they shuffle around is kind of jank, but whatever.
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Oh! Yeah, that's probably it. Thank you, human. That's probably what it's named after. Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
You should probably first describe to me what the show is and what it entails.
Open Spotlight. Our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Well, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay. If you say so.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm not gonna ask that I'm a VIP. Like, that much is just very obvious to me, so I guess we'll just lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Johnny Splash?
Be warned, patrons. You might get wet.
Is this gonna... Like, is this a safe environment to be having this... Whoa. Whoa, who's that?
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Ah, so that's the other thing in the... Okay, in the bathroom.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Okay.
I keep a close watch on this hour of mine.
Alright, well, it could use some work, I think.
I keep my pulses free, hustling and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between lines.
Please stop, please make it stop. I just realized, of course, it's because you sing in the shower, yeah, that's... That makes sense, yeah.
That was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Ooh. I knew going to the town show would be good. Yeah, I get to see some of the objects.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
It's actually not accurate because I actually sound amazing in the shower, so that's not the case at all.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Hey.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I just wanted a drink. Just wanted to check up on you.
What? Why?
I don't know, you look kind of tense.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now.
Well, can't leave with only one of us in a good mood, so...
Are you always this oblivious?
No, I'm fully aware of what's going on. I'm just really pushing my boundaries here. That's not what... I'm not... Okay,
allow
whatever.
me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
Alright. Nice meeting you, then. I guess. Alright. If you're having a good day, too, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Oh, what does David want?
Aldivinites!
Oh my god.
Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone.
Can I just like leave? I actually don't want to talk to
some amount of
I'm actually so
value.
annoyed
So
listening to
if you have any information
Oh my
related to their
God.
whereabouts, please
fuck.
email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government.
Oh, that's the thing,
unrelated.
yeah.
Please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Why were you working with the government to make sunglasses that let you speak to inanimate objects? How does that work for the interests of the country at all? Or like, how is that a public good at all? You know, we actually haven't. I don't know. I think Skylar's cute, but I also think she's too annoying for me. That's my opinions on one object. All right, let's move on. I liked Breaker Box. I liked Volt and Eddie. I like them as characters, but I don't and I think they're like physically attractive, but like I don't really care for them, I guess. For now. I don't know. What else have I doing? Have I done the TV yet? Oh, I'm gonna do the trophies actually.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
Peak male performance?
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Drool high. Hey there, Odd Stuff.
Howdy. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Item in the nightstand curtains. Okay, sure. Got
I've
it.
just been standing
Remind
here
me when I
covered with oil,
finish
waiting
this
for a
one.
good sunbeam to come along.
What are you a trophy of?
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day.
What do you mean depends on the day? Isn't there like an inscription on you that says this is a trophy, this is second place, Charis has placed second place in like the spelling bee or some shit? Like, you know, like shouldn't there be something?
For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the cabinet cup.
Okay.
But I've also been given to the winner of the cereal bowl.
That was good. That was good. I don't know why that got me, but that was good.
So, what brings you around these parts?
Oh, well, I always thought I might exercise a little.
Ah, yes, the old exercise. Quite good for the, ligatures.
Yeah, it tends to be, yeah. Ligaments. I thought that was what it was as well.
Of course, yes, those. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
Oh.
Can't be late.
Oh.
But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? I'd love to, ask your opinion on something.
Why?
Got a tan.
Okay. I guess he's got a tan. Curtains and then the bedside table.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
What are you talking about?
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
I expected like the curtain character to be like almost like a majestic theater character that's like because maybe I'm thinking of a theater curtain. I was maybe like a bedside window curtain is a different type of character than like a stage curtain. But I was thinking of a stage curtain when I was thinking of the curtain character. So this is an interesting subversion. I have awakened you to speak to me, the human.
The fuck?
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Are you flipping me off?
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes.
Okay.
Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh. This is me relating to the youth nowadays, yeah.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Who? Oh, the window.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Kurt and Rod. You could do like Curtis and Rodney, right? Like you could. Why didn't they do Curtis and Rodney? I feel like that would work. I don't know. Ha 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 ha. That's so relatable, kids.
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
No, I think he's aware that you are.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
Yeah, there you go. That's yeah.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Oh, hold on. We gotta stop the cat fight for a minute and we just have a conversation.
Unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
You want someone to be named Rodney? Well, I don't want them to be named that. It's just like Rod seems like less of a name than Rodney, right? I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
It's okay.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
Who do we date if we date them? I don't know if I'm interested, but like, who would?
I'm like his brother.
Okay.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Is it gonna make me choose? They're not gonna take both for an answer. They will not do that. They would not do that. That's the worst. The worst answer you can say. Well, it's circumstance dependent, but I'm not gonna say both. That's a cop out. That's a cop out. Rod looks better.
That's what I'm saying.
You think I'm cute?
You hear that, Kurt? You hear what they said?
Yes.
I'm the cute one. I stay shining.
They didn't say all that. I bet they're just being nice.
I know they're like they theming me because it's sort of like a catch-all pronoun, but didn't we pick our pronouns in the beginning of the game? I don't know, whatever.
You should take notes.
Why? So I can school you later?
Okay, I walked right into that one.
Your attitude isn't making you any more attractive. I would say that for both of them.
Whoa,
they're like a little.
Okay, you can calm that down.
I don't know. They're like a little too. They're a little too young for me.
We're just joking around.
Joshing.
Yeah.
Poking fun. Most of the time. Sometimes I have to tell Rod about himself.
Yeah, okay. You woke up on the wrong side of the pole today.
You right. I woke up next to you.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. I wouldn't say that it's not that mean, but it's also not like a huge burn. I don't know what I would say. I guess we should call the detective,
Yeah,
huh?
that hit hard. Good job. That's what I get for messing with the King of Shade.
That's right. I'll take my crown any day now.
You take pride in being rude? That's what I would say, probably. That's not what they want to hear. But that's probably what I would say. No, I wouldn't, because I know that's what I would think, but that's not what I would say, actually. That's what I would think. What's the King of Shade?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Well...
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
I mean, I guess. It's like your love language?
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
If they were named Curtis and Rodney, they would be white philosophy majors. Alright, thanks for explaining it in terms I understand. That makes sense to me now. I see why they're Kurt and Rod now.
But we have rules.
Oh my god, it just hit me. Oh, Oh. It's Kurt and Rod. Kurt and Rod. Oh, that's why they short. Oh, okay, I got it. All right, that's clever. All right, okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
You must throw shade appropriately.
When it comes to duos, it will give you the option to date one or both of them. I see. Okay. What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Okay, fair.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
You can do that, but as long as it's not a personal attack, I think you can.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
Okay.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
What is a guffaw?
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I think that is kind of true sometimes.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
All right,
Okay.
teenagers.
Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
I have to be real with you right now. I'm gonna throw some shade to Kurt and Rod, okay? I'm gonna throw some shade right now. I'm gonna be a little, like, I'm gonna be very honest, right? This kind of reads like a PSA at school for, like, anti-bullying. Does that make sense? Am I speaking the truth? Like, does this resonate? Like, this kind of reads a bit like a PSA, like an anti-bullying PSA.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
I mean, I guess. All 5 locked in. Yeah, that's as the kids say. They would say locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
This segment does feel a little like how do you do, fellow kids, for me, which is like I feel like the people who wrote this game are older than these characters are in this, like the way they're portrayed. But you know, that's just me.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Yeah, and the grass is just playing hard to get.
All right, now calm down.
They said the grass.
The
grass, Rod!
Why is he shuffling like the electric currents or the breaker box does?
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay.
That's
okay,
what a guffaw is. Okay,
But
okay.
damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one.
I'm gonna be real with you. It really wasn't a good one.
You got you on quick.
That shit was that shit was like maybe like a 5 out of 10. Okay, like that wasn't that good.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Okay, Curtain Rod. All right. Yeah, but it definitely does feel like they were trying to write youth that don't really exist. I feel like if it was like an act, like how do I put this? The youth don't talk like this. They might intend in a similar way, but they're not. This isn't how they speak. All right, whatever. Let's just this is how we think they speak. That's what it is.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 what?
In the beginning,
Oh my
there were 7
god,
of
why
us,
does it do this?
working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea.
That joke was
we
NL
were
Notepad
changing the
app
world.
good at
We just wanted
best.
to
It's
design a more
probably like a
efficient
load. It's probably
Then
a
the
C
money
tier
started
NL
flowing.
Notepad bit. I'll be real with you. It
Money
wasn't very
always
good.
changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
How do you know they're young? Maybe they're like early 30s. Well, if they're not young themselves, they are definitely in tune with culture that is like associated with the youth. That's what I'll say. Like they could be old, but they speak in a way that is very resonant with young people. Or at least the way the writers wrote these characters is they tried to make them resonate with young people, and it kind of to me results in a bit too much of like a how do you do, fellow kids, from me. But that's my interpretation of the scenes. Like I feel like their slang is like, it's uncanny where it's like it's almost trendy and hip, but then it's like it's just like a little uncool. It's just a little, I don't know how to describe it though. There's a lot of characters that talk like they're a teacher trying to be hip. Like, yeah, that's how this game feels to me. I think it's the same vibe as Dream Daddy, where it's like it's clear that people older than the characters' ages are writing them, but I think it's charming in its own way, but it also does make me cringe like a little bit. I don't think it makes the game unplayable or anything like that, or like unenjoyable. But it definitely does make me, like, in my head, I'll cringe like a little bit. Just a little bit.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became?
Have
The
you seen
pioneers never
Paris is
wanted that.
Burning, by the way?
One by one, they left, but I stayed.
No.
Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
It's a 1990s American documentary film, directed by Jenny Livingston. Sorry. Filmed in the mid to late 1980s, it chronicles the ball culture of New York City and the African American, Latino, gay, and transgender communities involved in it. 1990? No, I haven't seen it. I really don't care about this lore dump right now.
I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
I genuinely don't care about this bit of the story and or this bit of the game and this bit of the game. I genuinely don't care for. The lore is entirely like uninteresting to me. The company the company stuff is way too good at being annoying. And Sam talks like someone who's younger than me because I'm 60 years old. Whatever. What should I spend my last heart on? I want to talk to like the yoga ball. Actually, I kind of want to talk to like the bath. I kind of like the bath. I like the bath.
It's you.
What's that? What's all that about?
So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own.
Okay, we're coming in with some attitude immediately. All right, okay.
If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
Okay, now I want you to... So here's what I want you to do. I want you to imagine that I somehow, through my VTuber models, model limitation, was capable of reaching my finger out and pointing backwards. Okay, I want you to imagine me pointing backwards. My right hand is pointing backwards. Okay, I want you to imagine that my body is tilted in a maybe forward, in an angle, and my mouth is open, and I've got a little bit of chin hair, I think, and I'm also bald now, I think. And I'm basically like a soy jack version of myself. I want you to imagine that, and then I want you to imagine impact font, size 72, on top of my head, that says Sans Undertale, and then the bottom text is also Sans Undertale. So it says Sans Undertale and then Sans Undertale. And then I want you to imagine me pointing backwards in soy jack fashion. That's what I want you to imagine, okay? I'm not gonna do it because that's too much work. And but I want you to imagine that as I do it. Okay.
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you.
-2. Dude, stop abusing the tomato. Stop abusing the tomato emote. Stop.
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually.
Stop. Tomatoing me, stop. I'm riffing on the joke being bad. Guys, I'm ripping on the joke being bad. I'm doing my best, you know.
Then do better, sweetie.
Oh.
Now, who should we...
God, she's such a bitch. I love her. What is wrong with me? Why am I like this?
Bathsheba looks around the room.
Why am I like this?
Scanning it in a thoughtful silence until her gaze settles on the rubber ducky. She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Hello.
Reba!
Whoa, who's this?
What's up, you dirty bitch?
Well, she said it. I was gonna say not me, but I also said it, so I guess we both said it.
Oh my god, you are too funny.
Thank you, thank you.
You don't get to call me that, shit mouth.
Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. Sorry, my bad.
Go easy, Rebby. We're trying to help. We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Ah, true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh, God! You absolute bitch!
I think people don't hate you, but I think they're like put off by you. That's my honest opinion if you cared for it. I question how helpful this is going to be.
I question how you're functioning with such a tiny brain. But we can't get all our questions answered, can we?
Okay, whatever.
Go easy, Rebby. They just want to help. Rebby and I are champion shit talkers.
I don't know, you're not very good at it, because I think in order to be good at shit talking, you have to really delve into the psyche of the person and insult them in a way that's like hurt. You gotta hit them where it hurts. You can't just kind of come in with a generic, like, you're dumb, you're ugly. Like, you gotta, like, hit them at the insecurities. That's how you shit talk, right? And I just don't think they're very good at it.
I asked them once for gossip, and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
Including you, by the way.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I don't want you going in on me for 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my God.
I don't even know you.
So? I don't need to know you to talk shit, dick brains.
Yeah, it's just, but then it just kind of bounces off, you know? Like, it's not... I also expected the rubber ducky to be anything else with this, but whatever.
Rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit?
I don't. She literally said that and then asked me for help, okay?
And your best friend and only lay is your right ducking hand.
Ah, got him. Right hand being common dominant hand joke tied with masturbation. I don't know. I think it like that's like a 3. You get like a 3 out of 10.
So lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
I don't have to explain myself to you, I guess. I would just like kind of ignore her. I don't know. Who the fuck are you swearing at, you rubber-coated edgelord?
Get stuffed, you miserable fucking meatbag. Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag.
Yeah, but I'm not dunking on her. Whatever. Well, this is not working. This is like a very clear miscommunication that's going on between me and my like rubber duck.
She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Okay. See, that one, I don't think she gets why that's funny. So I think you get why that's funny. But I don't think she understands it. Okay? Those are my thoughts. If there was like an understanding, like if there was a further reference to like something that happened in my like object history, then maybe that would be a good like punch. But I think she's just throwing words out and trying to see what sticks.
Oh, Rebby.
If Rebel's your only friend, things are starting to make sense.
What the rubber yellow duck is that supposed to mean?
I don't know, it means you're like unsociable and not very funny.
Nothing. Now, tell me who's embarrassed themselves this week.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Another day. I forgot I was supposed to talk to the thing in my drawer. Okay, we'll do that first thing in the morning. I was supposed to do this last night, but we'll do it now.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill.
No,
Sheer
yeah.
black catsuit, studded black mannequins
I remember
with
you,
pink
yeah.
fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years. you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
I feel like that's supposed to call to its core audience, and unfortunately I can't relate. Cause I'm never lonely actually, and what I suffer from is having too many people to talk to. That's my problem. So unfortunately this is totally unrelatable, and game's not clocking me at all.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Is now a bad time to say that I don't know what that's like? I've never, like, what is it like? What? That's like almost a stupid question, because it's like, it's not like I give a shit. It's not like I want to know what it would be like, because if I wanted to, I would just go in one. But I've never even felt like any urge, not to mention felt compelled to like. I'm sharing too much. I should like stop talking. Oh, hello.
So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
Is a dildo?
They're sex toys.
Okay, yeah.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling.
Well, it's fun.
But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
That would be funny.
Benoit's gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine.
Okay, and I think, okay, here's my thing with the content warnings as well. Is like, I appreciate the sentiment and the intention behind it, but I think the way they've worked into the game is just like a little too clunky. I feel like I'm really taken out of it when they do that. I get, you can turn them off. You can turn them off. I've left them on because I wanted to know what it would be like. So I guess for someone like me, I would just turn them off in the future, but it feels like a little clunky to get it. But I think they tried to make it not clunky, so I think I have to applaud the effort.
I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I can't be having that all over my monitor. No, let me in, I like the stuff. It's neither of these. It's just like, I'll do it, but like, you know. I don't have to do it. I'll do whatever.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
I tried to. What was your name again?
They shake their head and sigh quietly.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Hello, Benoit. Can someone tell me what the joke, or what the... Like, why is their name Benoit? I don't get it. It's overwhelming if you don't know what you're in there for. If you do, then it's just, I don't know, a sex shop. Do you not do research when you buy anything? Like, shouldn't you do research as you buy something? Like, shouldn't you, not just like a sex shop, but if you go to any shop, you should know what you're looking for, right? Otherwise, you're just like, what, standing there staring at shit? No, I don't have time for that. Or more importantly, I don't want to be standing around twiddling my thumbs, thinking and pondering and hmming and hawing any more than I need to, because I need to do it, but I don't want to do it any more than I need to. So you just like, you have an idea of what you're getting, especially, okay, I guess especially when it comes to like, if you were to go to a sex shop, you'd probably go like, okay, I want a dildo, and I want it to be like, I want these to be the dimensions, and I want it to do that, and it can be in green or blue or whatever the fuck, right? Like, you just kind of have that. You go in, you beeline straight to the section. You go, okay, that's the thing. All right, I want to get this, and then you go up, and then you like, you know, Ben with balls. God damn it! God damn it! Oh, those are that's like an actual thing. You put them in your vagina. Okay. I'm sorry, but you said I'm sorry. I thought that's like the actual thing, right? I thought you were doing like, I thought that was just like a ligma balls. I thought you just did like a ligma balls. Yeah, I did think I got hit by, I thought I did get hit by the mind goblin just now. I'm sorry. I thought I got hit by the, yeah. Yeah. I thought I got hit. I thought someone brought me to SawCon. I thought somebody I thought you guys were telling me about tapes and CDs. I thought you guys were asking me if I liked Imagine Dragons. That's what I thought, okay. You've been in Japan, you take a wrong turn in Don Quixote and yeah, like I've been in like a sex toy like section in like a Don Quixote, but like not like, but I don't think I've been like in a shop that's like, here's a bunch, because I'm not looking for that, because I don't like, I'm not like, oh, gross, you know, I'm not like, you know, I'm not terrified, I'm not mortified, I'm not like, no, my innocence is gone. Like, I know what that is. I know people masturbate. Like, this is like, and probably with assistance to some extent. Like, that's not foreign to me as a concept. I understand this. I'm an adult. I am sick of Earth. Like, I'm aware that this generally happens. It's just like, it's not, whatever. We'll keep going. I have never used a sexual line.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
Well, I mean, that's good, right? I guess.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
Okay, I just do kind of want to mention that the design for this character must not have been too easy. Like, I imagine they had to... I don't know, actually, because what I'm trying to say is I like the design. I actually really like the design, Benoit's design. Benoit's design is... It's got all the elements and the motifs that, like, are phallic, but in a way that's, like, not distasteful, almost. I don't know. The design is not distasteful, which I would think is really difficult to do, because if you were to make if you make like a dildo character, like, you can't, how do you make it so that it's not like they're just a huge dickhead, like literally like how do you, like, so I think what they've done with this character is really good. Like, I really actually think the design is fantastic. I love the flower. I love the hair, the feathers, and the chain as well. Like, that's like really good. This is like a really good design. Yeah, it's like tentacles. The hair is like tentacles. The bead yeah, it's like the bead necklace, like the whole, like all of it is actually so, like, the details are incredible.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Were you a prank gift I received from a friend? Yes, there you are.
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is.
Yes, I understand. You feel unappreciated. I can return you to someone who would be more willing to experiment, you know, I suppose. But, you know, I apologize. It's just not really, like, I don't think I can help you with this. I might know some people I can refer you to, but...
Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusting.
Right, you're offended. Okay, I understand.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious.
Personally, I agree. Yeah, I don't think it was very funny either. It's just kind of impractical, because it's like, okay, well, you have it now, and it's like, what do you... I don't know.
You moved into this house, and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So
like one of those dolls, right? Yeah.
Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was, a bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking.
I don't know if I like the phrasing of that, but alright.
Who'd have guessed you'd let me lie untouched all these years?
Oh, it's like, okay. So it's like a whole ass, like, butt plug. I guess that makes sense, because that's probably the way to make it inclusive, I suppose.
But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
I mean, can we get to know each other?
Oh, well, that does sound sweet. Come here, then.
Okay, well, like, we could maybe just slow down a little bit. Alright, okay, I guess that's it then. I guess we did slow down a bit. Alright, okay. Okay, now we know what that is. Now we know what that is. Think long and hard about it, but nothing's coming. Okay, yeah, it's phallic. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. We've not talked to the alarm clock yet. I imagine it would be time. Let's see if I like this one. Oh yeah. Overall thoughts on the sex toy is like, they're cool. Ben was cool. And I think it's an apt and mature interpretation. I personally just don't care. But it's cool. I think it's cool. I appreciate it. Whatever.
You see a slim,
Whoa.
dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit.
Hello.
He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Why is he a cat boy? They really needed an excuse to put a cat boy in this game.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk.
Don't.
Sorry.
Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come?
Well, I was hoping you'd have the time.
I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Schedule. I just wanted to. I wanted to know if you had the time. That's none of these options. Maybe that one's closest.
Oh well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
I could imagine that, yeah.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Is emphasizing every third word part of the routine too?
You mock my elocution?
No, I don't know about mock. That's a strong word. Though I will say, it's rather unusual to speak in this way. I don't know.
I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness.
Timeliness is, I think, I don't know if I agree with that, because there's a sense of almost like a lost rhythm in your speech. I think there is a rhythm, but that it's such an inhuman rhythm that I struggle to then associate it with the more human elements of elegance and beauty and precision. I can see, but it's just a bit more robotic than it is beautiful. And I think I would hold those two concepts far apart.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
This is Bryce Pappenbrook. Can you tell me what Bryce has voiced? I don't know who that is, I think. I don't even know who you are yet.
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Alright. Timothy Timepiece.
Timeliness.
He just says timeliness. Timeliness. It's like that's like me going around announcing that I'm the philosophy VTuber. How ridiculous would that be, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be so ridiculous if I went around telling people I was the philosopher VTuber, just like yelling it, and like every stream I would talk about that? Isn't that kind of cringe? Isn't that just kind of cringe? Anyways. Kirito and SAO, got it.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time.
Well, I suppose I can appreciate it, but I don't know if it borders into obsession.
The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule.
Why do you keep enunciating schedule like that?
You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech.
I do, in jest.
Desist at once.
Oh, we can delay that, can't we?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then.
I don't know why. I feel like this character is like... I feel like they're mocking me. I don't know why. It feels like they're mocking me with this character.
Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe on timeliness.
Okay, meet you at
See
12,
then,
got
and
it.
Not a moment before.
Tomorrow at 12, was it? Yeah, I gotta go meet him tomorrow at 12. I guess that makes sense. What was that? Okay. Talk to the clothes hangers. Wait, can we open the attic yet? Because I keep getting told to do that. No, I don't know what you have to do to get into the attic, but whatever. I think we'll do the clothes hangers.
5 handsome himbos in colourful
Turn the sink on,
jumpsuits
talk to the water.
are
Okay, I'll do
flexing and
that.
chatting
What the hell?
animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
What? Shouldn't these be like crayons? Why are they clothes hangers?
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape.
Oh no! Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such a dark headspace, amigo.
No, this is not particularly dark. This is just every day.
But don't you worry none, because we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, bruh!
Yeah, I'm gonna leave, I think.
Get amped!
You gonna find the key? Okay, got it.
Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
Can you say Yorkshire? No.
And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the extremist dojo in the pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
This is too much energy for me. I need to leave right now. I need to leave.
That is where you may find yourself mistaken, my friend. Everything we do is extreme. No one is more hardcore than us. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Get me out of here right now. I gotta go. I gotta leave. Does it mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're the Hanks.
Okay. Can I go? How do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm done with the Ginyu Force. Can we leave?
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks!
Okay.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
Red Bull, yeah, okay. Well, that explains it.
Cool!
What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house!
This is Robbie Damon? What? I was wondering if I would ever encounter the Robbie Damon object. This is Robbie Damon?
We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll.
Like all of them?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
Okay, yeah, I can hear it now. I can hear it now, but damn, that's crazy. If you hadn't told me, I don't think I would have known. What's adrenaline taste like? Adrenaline.
Believe it or not,
Grape. I guess I can believe it, yeah.
you wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High key slaps, bro.
You guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
Yeah, we can. Can I leave now?
Roomies, amigo.
Let me go. Let me go. Let me out of here. I need to go. I need to leave. Yeah, you don't pay any rent.
Ah, totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out. Like a slot machine, roomie.
Why would you compare it to that?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Okay, got it.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our family.
Can I leave,
They fuel
please?
Our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly.
Medical support?
If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Alright, whatever.
We high-key love it all, homie.
Okay, okay. So you're all like a hive mind or something?
Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible. We're the Hanks!
Okay. Sounds exciting.
It is!
Okay.
Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the Hanks!
Please let me
What do you
alone.
think? Wanna come?
No.
High-key slaps, homie. You in?
Robbie Damon, I love you, but no, I'm not spending like a nanosecond more with this character. Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be.
No, I'm
What do
alright.
you say?
That's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to actually do any of this for that matter.
We'll teach you.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Maybe next time. Sorry to disappoint.
We're not disappointed. Heck, we just met. This stuff takes trust. Another day, another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here, as per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Okay, sounds like a plan. I'll think about it.
Haha, so you're saying there's a chance?
I need to get out of here. I need to like leave. They made me want to go away in a way that was very different from how most other objects made me want to go away. So I guess that's really interesting. There's like a lamp. I need to find the key for that, don't I? Where the fuck would that even be? I needed to interact with something. Somebody told me I needed to interact with something. Can you remind me what I'm supposed to be interacting with? Oh, you can just close these. Can I? Okay, yes, I can. There's nothing in there. Where would the key to the attic be? Where would that be? Oh, that's the water. Oh, somebody told me I need to go talk to the water. How do I...
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the
Why
others.
does it look like Squidward?
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
You got the sink and out the water? Okay.
Help!
What?
Help me!
What do you want,
Hello?
man?
Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
Okay, what do you want, Squidward?
I'm not who I appear to be.
Sure.
No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Sinclair.
My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
Who's Martin Applegate?
And I'm not a sink.
Yeah?
I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
Yeah.
Looks.
Why are you pausing?
Can be deceiving.
Okay.
My pleasure. Is what I would say if I weren't trapped in eternal sanctum. Whoosh!
A
Who's
strange
that?
creature that looks
Whoa.
and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Woof, woof. Trey, Sudsy. Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley,
I wonder how much he can make up.
let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
More flustered than being transformed into a sink.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
What? No, what's your deal? Like, why do you... What? You're not even gonna... How do I talk to the water? How do I talk to my water? Sorry, my game is lagging a bit. Am I lagging? I guess I'm not. I can't talk to my water.
You wonder for a
Oh,
moment
I
if your
can.
sink has overflowed.
Whoa.
That's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
Oh. Oh.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
I was just gonna wash my hands. Yep. Did you get enough of me in the shower this morning?
Who could ever have enough of
Oh,
you, sweetheart?
all right, okay. We're pulling the moves and we're pulling them quick. All right, okay. We're off to the
Running
races.
down that perfect body is the highlight of my day.
Okay, all right. Hold on, I'm not ready for that. Guys, I'm not ready for this. I'm not. Oh, all right. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to pace myself. Okay, sorry.
But since you're the one who came to me, I'd say that you're the one who couldn't get enough. So, what can I do for you, sugar?
I don't know. I was just like thirsty, I think. Nothing in particular. Maybe I can get your name.
What do you need my name for, cutie? There's plenty of more exciting things we could talk about.
You got something to hide?
Hide? What the hell have I got to hide? Your body is 60% me. Who's hiding anything?
Yeah, I always thought it was 70. I was just about to say, like, isn't it like 70%?
That statistic is incorrect.
Damn, alright.
Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Thanks.
What can I do for you?
No last name? There's no last... These objects don't have last names. Why would I ask this? This makes no sense.
Just River. Like, chair.
How do they know? Wait, how do they know? Did they read my Steam name? What? Did they... How did they do that? What? How did they know that's my Steam name? What? What? Jean-Luc Pessoa has a last name? I guess so, okay. But like not like he's like an exception more than the rule, isn't he? No, more importantly, how did she do that? How did she clock me just now? Or is that just... No, that's probably just one of the other, like, furnitures, right? Yeah, like, chair... Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, what? Ooh. I like the... Like, ooh, chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Oh. That wouldn't be me then. You've got the wrong guy. That one, yeah.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about
Every game of date,
she's
everything's
always changing her
personalized.
look through the decades.
Personalized to your Steam account and it reads out your name exactly, yeah.
She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
Well, you wish you could be someone else?
Not someone else.
Please say, just a better version of myself. That'd be good.
But
yes!
That's self all the time. It must be nice.
Yeah, it would.
Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
I actually think I'd like this form the most. To make your insecurities my problem. That's mean. I wouldn't say that. Well, yeah, there is. Of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me now.
Okay, no, but here's the thing. It's like, that shouldn't define you. You should live yourself. You contain multitudes. And the point of your expression, your genuine and authentic expression of yourself is not to synthesize those multitudes of yourself into one thing that's like the perfect thing, but rather for the multitudes in yourself to live in, to coexist in harmony with each other so that you are one beautiful, nuanced, like, being. That's the idea.
I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
I gave you the answer to the question.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now.
Oh, fuck. Okay, what do I do?
She looks everywhere but at you.
Shit. Well, guys, what do I do?
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
No. Come on.
She is gone.
Fuck. I guess we'll try again. We'll try again tomorrow. The music just, like, stops, doesn't it? Like, after all 5 dates, huh? Okay. Rise and shine. Rise and shine. Let's do one more day. Okay, I'm gonna do one more day and then I'm gonna, like... How long am I streaming for? Okay, I've been streaming for quite a bit. This is our last day and then, we'll do something else. Alright? I'm gonna get ready for the morning.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous
of course,
companion
she does,
in an
yeah.
equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look.
Of course, everyone. Yeah.
You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
All right.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to be coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Hi. What's going on?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's about to be everything.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Don't tell me how to think. Don't do that.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true.
Okay.
Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Who's Prissy again?
Your plastic plant.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. Prissy probably thinks it's too good for water, you know, like I can see it. I can see it.
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Well, it is. You can be pretty funny.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
Who knew?
Your water heater, honey.
Okay.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Can't believe you would make women uncomfortable like this. What? I'm not doing this. She's doing... The other woman is doing that to this woman. Let's see about the water heater. That's what I wouldn't
It
understand.
doesn't mean anything.
Okay.
Sure it does.
Well, you are assuming a lot.
Yeah.
Not at all. That's why I'm asking. I just need some clarification. You two an item or what?
No, not an item.
An item.
But you are bang-a-langin', right? You can tell us.
No pressure.
I'm not pressuring her.
This is literally pressuring her.
I'm just reminding her that good friends like us tell each other everything. Especially juicy gossip.
There's nothing to tell.
Oh, right. Okay. Sure. I see what's going on here. You gotta preserve the river mystery. Your brand is being sexy and cool and untouchable.
No, I think she just doesn't want to talk about stuff, which is more common than intentionally branding yourself as sexy and cool and untouchable, but I don't know.
Say no more. Say no more.
Whatever you say.
River looks extremely grateful for your intervention. Bathsheba only sighs.
The facts are the facts, though. River goes to see Winifred and comes back all hot and bothered and heated. But if you're not going to comment, you're not going to comment. I can take a hint. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's read a room, you know.
Well, I disagree, but then I don't want to be here all day.
Yeah.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
I think I agree with that, though.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Okay, I also think it was the wrong answer. Never mind. We're leaving that on, I guess. Two queens discussing how to maximize their joint slay. It was less of a joint slay and more of like a one-sided battle is what it felt like, but, you know. I shouldn't be leaving that on, should I? I'm gonna turn it off. Okay. Oh my god, I could leave, I could... Oh, wonderful. Oh, good. Oh, good. It should be kept on at all times. Okay. These are all cat clocks. These are all cat clocks for Timothy. For Timothy Timetable or whatever his name is. I don't remember. Trapdoor under the rug in the office. Sure. Because I don't really have a preference for where I'm going at the moment. Where is the office? There it is. I remember where it is. I remember. I realize I've never been in the shower yet. I've been with the bathtub a few times, but not the shower yet. So I'm gonna. No, I know who the shower is. I've already seen the shower in the. It's the Elvis Presley character. Yeah. We've seen the shower before. What the hell am I supposed to do? There's a trapdoor under the rug in the office. How am I supposed to access it? It's behind the other door? Oh. Oh, just, that's all it opens to. I've been in this room. This is the water boiler. Do I want to talk to the water boiler? Maybe. We'll get to the trapdoor first.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him.
What does that mean?
But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh,
dear. Trapdorian indeed. Okay. What are we doing here?
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
Horizontal is the way to put it, yeah.
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
Fair enough, I can see that, but nonetheless, just wanted to let you know that nothing to be embarrassed about, nothing to be shy of, you know?
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
I think you got the message very quickly and loud and clear, alright. Put your shirt back on, dude. I didn't see anything that you bought. Like, none of these, this is closest to what I would say.
Kindly replace the rug and I'll, think about it.
Alright. I think I did, didn't I? Oh, there's like, they had to make a whole animation. Okay, okay. The mouse trap. There it is. What do you... No, grab it. Why can't I grab it? Why can't I... Alright, I guess we have to woo it first.
You're not sure what you expected
Hello.
to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, But the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
You're very welcome.
Thank you. I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there.
It tends to feel that way, I understand.
But never mind that now. I am Keith.
Yeah,
I owe
sure,
you
that's
a real
appropriate.
debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Keith the key, yeah, I can see it, yep.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
What the fuck was there about the key?
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about.
What?
But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Is he like... I don't know, what is he like, bipolar? Like, what the fuck do you need to tell me?
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I find it?
Haha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key.
Oh.
I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house.
He just pretends to be Spanish.
And a few things without
That's his thing.
keyholes
That's the content
besides.
warning was for that. He actually puts on like an accent.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone.
He wasn't giving me trouble. It was more just, you know.
Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Alright, I guess he does. Straight into my pocket. Alright. I really want to talk to the mousetrap. I've got 2 left. Well, maybe we could save that for next time. Okay, so we can now go up to the... What is it? Escape. I'm not checking my Discord DMs. No, thank you. I'm fucking sick of talking to my friends. Maybe that's why I talk to my appliances and my furniture more. It's because all my friends text like that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I have to like go back and do it. Never mind. That'll be for next time. That'll be for tomorrow. Let's go back into the crawl space then. I want to talk to the mousetrap, I think. What's a gas canister? Maybe both. Let's do both. Talk to the mousetrap first.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands
Okay,
before you.
alright.
He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
I thought that the character would be more of like a rat catcher than like a rat. So, that's interesting.
Holy frickin' shit!
Hi.
What am I looking at here?
I'm Charis Euphranor, the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria, and I'm streaming a game, a dating sim, Date Everything. and feeling sort of mixed about it because I'm enjoying the experience and I think the game is good, but also it's just really not the type of thing that's up my alley. So I think my discomfort has some sort of entertainment and pleasure. Though, would you mind introducing yourself and so we can find some common ground maybe?
A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
I think I do think, and therefore I think I am.
What's wrong with you?
Looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here.
I know.
Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
Vaughn.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
All right.
Yeah, right there.
Well, you've been down here.
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
That's what it feels like.
Whoa there. My content
We're getting a content aware
has
for this as
been
well? Okay, okay.
Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death.
I mean, I
And
guess.
if
Yeah, that
that's
makes
something
sense.
you don't
Yeah.
want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skip. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
That's fair enough. That to me makes sense as a content warning. Sure.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
Yeah, but I hope you're not too put off by this or offended or take it personally. But my lingering is not exactly that of an appreciation. At least not at the moment. I find it rather difficult. I don't remember setting a mousetrap.
Damn. Rat trap.
Right. Rat trap, sorry.
Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
Not on me, no. Should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you?
I mean, you should have cheese on you. But I might not necessarily have it on me.
You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort.
What makes you say that?
That right?
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure.
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you.
Okay, yeah, alright. I
That's
see.
a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice.
Cheese, got it. What do you need it for?
What do I need cheese for?
He throws his hands up in the air, laughing and gesturing to you for the benefit of some invisible audience.
What do I need cheese for? He asks me. None of your frickin' business!
Alright, fair enough.
Alright, actually, I need the cheese for the rats.
Yeah, I figured.
I ain't got no cheese. I ain't got no rats.
Sass 0 out of 40. You got no. You's got rats. You's got rats. Got rats down here.
No, I ain't never caught a rat. How could I? I've been sitting in the dark like a dunce for longer than I can remember. My darling, frickin' original benefactor stuffed me down here with no bait, no cheddar, no cheese. Bupkis, a big block of bupkis.
I really like this character. I think I got it. I'll be right back.
Check the fridge, slowpoke.
I don't think I wouldn't even consider dating him, I think, but I love talking to him. He is so fun to talk to.
You see a concerned face peeking through what
Whoa,
might be a
what?
cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is choice. I am officially found.
What am I looking at?
Hello? Anybody out there? Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
So you're... I thought you are the thing. But you're also trapped inside the thing? If I let you out, are you gonna cease to be? Like, dematerialize?
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe.
Are you willing to risk that existential anxiety and take that leap of faith?
Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
I suppose it's a yes.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Not yet, you aren't.
What?
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled...
I remember the 80s. Yes, yes. Oh, yes. The 80s. When I was in my 20s. Of course. I remember. Shit, was I? I was like a teenager. I was a teenager then. Yes, yes.
Woo! Yeah, I'm free. The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby. Oh, yeah.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
I thought you'd be a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah!
I do think that our gravitation towards the nostalgic and the things that were nice in the past is not necessarily in itself a bad thing, but definitely symptomatic of a greater kind of displeasure with the way things currently are. And I think while it is important to appreciate modern contemporary arts and just contemporary living, it is also important to note, or rather to locate precisely within oneself where the displeasure and the dissatisfaction with modern day culture, society, existence stems from, and what exactly it is that we're looking back fondly on to the simpler times. Is it the times themselves? Is it the fact that we were younger, perhaps children, that we look back on fondly? I think right now nostalgia is used a bit too much as well as marketing, that I feel I'm a little more opposed to it than usual. But you know, you can be nostalgic for stuff, I guess.
Yo!
Quick, name 5 women from the 80s. I can't name you 5 women from the 80s. I can't name you 5 men from the 80s. The only 10 things I could name for you in the 80s are the years. And that is all. I wasn't even born yet. That's not true. I was born. I was like 15 in the 80s, I think. So I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back!
Yeah, they do.
But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, sure thing, man.
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Yeah, it is, man. It's radical. A lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud.
Isn't it kind of weird, dude, that you're kind of, like, just thinking about yourself and who you are and realizing that a lot of it crystallized because of the context of your being and not who you are inside?
All right, then. I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Okay. Can't wait to learn about where you come from. Sounds different.
I'll
Oh, it
teach you
was.
the ways, Daniel-san.
That's not who I am. You got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already.
I don't know what any of that means. I don't know what I just said. What the fuck am I
You
saying?
are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell.
Okay.
Okie dokie, Smokey.
Bodhi
Just
for
gonna
bodacious,
shut the
yeah.
peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
What? Okay, so this is not a gas canister. Or that wasn't a gas canister. That was a time capsule. I guess that makes sense that that would be in the crawl space. That and the key. I guess that makes sense. Okay. I got 2 things. I'm not checking my workspace or whatever. I'm not doing that. Make sure you oh my god. Okay, whatever.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the date Datviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think a little too much, so why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Nope. Quantum Catacomb active where is all good.
Quantum Catalyst Activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet.
Well, it's all fine.
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens.
I have a feeling
and
that
if
the
they get too hot,
metacognition he's referring
throw them in
to.
the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Just throw it in the freezer? Can I throw them in the fridge?
Are you insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Sure. Sure thing, pal, friendo. What does Tom want? Oh.
How goes it?
Oh, I'm miserable already.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your
It was
time?
Karate Kid reference? Oh, okay. Got it. Yep. It was very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating.
One more day because
One
you
more
haven't seen us in a
question.
week?
If you were to
No,
recommend, I don't
because
know, Tom
I'll come
for a
back on
job
Friday.
somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Can't win them all.
Okay. Holy shit, I do not want to talk to this motherfucker at all. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, what a day. Fuck off. Scram. Okay. Alright, that's gonna be it for me, I think. Let me come back here. And let me do this. Whew. Thanks everyone for joining me. Been streaming for quite a bit now. Definitely longer than I thought I would. And also, it was also partially because I spent like an hour talking right at the stream start. Hope everyone had a fine time, I think. Do I say that? What do I say at the end of the streams? I kind of go, I kind of tell you, okay, that's the end of the stream. And then I say, what do I say? And then I tell you why I don't have a schedule up. The reason I don't have a schedule up is because I haven't made it yet. I'll make a schedule. But expect the next stream to be on Friday. Saturday. We're going to date everything on Friday and Saturday. And then we're going to do the Discord stream on Sunday. That is the schedule. I just haven't written it out yet, but that is the schedule. It's going to be the same time as usual. Anything else? What do you think? No, I'm tired. I don't know, you just bully us or something? Alright, well, fuck you and fuck off, I guess. Maybe post in Discord, maybe? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. You usually send us off with a kiss. Why do I have a feeling like that's not the case? And that has never ever happened before in the history of the channel. And never will. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Goodbye, everyone. Have a day, night, evening. Maybe, like, I would say have a good one. But, like, you can't... It might just be, like, mid. And mid is okay. So, get out of here.